Meanwhile, beneath Candlekeep, Dal Maylock finishes yet another story. And that's how the story ends.
That's it? That's all? What happens next? The crabs! What happens next?
I don't rightly know. But I suppose, you more than anyone, Miriam, would know that death is not the end. Which actually is kind of like the next story in this book. It's called, Sarah of Yellowcrest Manor. And it starts like this. I'm not the dungeon master. Amy is.
Hi. Hello.
Hello.
That's me. Right. Hi, I'm Amy, and we're doing Sarah of Yellowcrest Manor, which hopefully will be a fun one. Fingers crossed. And I use she, her, or they, them, and I'm happy to be running this tonight. So let me pass it over to, Kelly. I'll pass it right back.
I'm Kelly. I use he and him. And tonight, I am not the DM. I am playing Brom Raventide, also known as the Autumn Assassin. He's a self-made man, and he's really built. He is a warforged assassin. I'm going to pass it over to Christine.
1 moment, muted. Hello, I'm Christine, and I'm playing Nyx Baron. She is the Ruin Knight gnome. So I am tiny but mighty. We both go by use she, her.
Who are you passing it
Hey.
Oh, do I have to pass it?
to? Yeah, pass it.
No, or I'm
used to like you controlling this all, so
I control nothing.
How about let's pass it down to Wei? And Wei is silent.
But deadly.
Never see him coming.
Hello, can you hear me now? My name is Wei or David. I go by he, him pronouns, and today I'll be playing as Aethys. Aethys Lavaser. He is a artificial alchemist with a bit of cleric and druid. He is a Scourge Asmar. And I'll pass it down to Caitlin.
Hello, I'm Caitlin. I'm playing Elise Eventide. She is a protector ASMR and a sickly protector ASMR and a wizard of the School of Divination. I'm really excited. I go by she, her pronouns. Sorry, I got too excited about the character.
It's true.
Fair enough, yeah. Right, and last but certainly not least, Blogg.
Hi, I'm Chris. I'll be going, or I go by he, him, and they, and I'll be playing Ivan Praetarch, a manipulative and cunning sorceress assassin with a terrible facial hair.
You managed to pull it off, honestly.
It's really strange. I don't understand it, but it works.
Yeah. All right, cool. That's a team, and I see I already have 2 hurt them more.
oh no.
Which is great, which is fun.
It begins.
So it begins, and so it begins in Candlekeep, as many adventures and stories do. In this case, it begins with the discovery of a book. Now, that wouldn't be so strange, but it seems in this case that not only did you find this book, but perhaps the book itself was trying to find you. The book you find is not any ordinary book, but the diary of a, which you can easily read just by flipping through the first couple pages, of a servant who worked at Yellowcrest Manor. And as soon as you open the book, the air around you grows suddenly chilly. A cloud of vapor begins to shimmer along nearby shelves, growing thicker around a nondescript leather-bound book in your hands. The mist suddenly coalesces into the vague form of a young woman, a translucent spirit wearing a servant's uniform and bearing the symbol of a tree outlined by a rising sun at her shoulder. The figure weeps aloud, tears running down her cheeks. She opens her mouth as if to speak, revealing that her tongue has gone. Moaning in anguish, she reaches towards you, and the mist shreds away to nothing, and the spirit fades. So this book is in your hands. Who's holding it?
Not me.
Did you guys all see that? I've got the book in my hand.
Yeah, I sure
Is
did.
this normal library behavior?
That's so interesting. I'm so curious. We should probably investigate it more.
I don't like this.
Can't pay us.
Why am I holding it? Here you go.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Do you open it?
Oh, absolutely.
Wait, what do you do?
As you open the book, you see another... The chill arrives again, and the figure reappears. She stands before you, and she beckons and gestures at the book, urgently.
What do we do?
She nods at the book, and continues to encourage you to go through it.
Should I read it?
That's what she wants
Here
you
we
to
go
do.
again. If we said no, you probably would anyway.
Well, no one said no before I opened it, so
I'm
I
saying-
I
mean...
feel like reading books is dangerous.
I said no.
No. Oh,
Nobody.
The figure
Really?
nods.
she's saying yes.
Do you
Okay,
read
let's
it?
listen
That
to
books
the.
are dangerous? I
Absolutely
feel like
not.
books are dangerous. They don't make much sense. I don't
We
like them.
spread knowledge to everybody to make sure it's passed on.
Yeah, but you can
Go
kill by
ahead.
talking too.
Not if you're dead.
All right, fine.
Well, yes, but then obviously
Okay,
your knowledge wasn't
I'm
much
gonna
use
read the
'cause
book.
You died.
The
I'm
pale
gonna flip
figure
some pages.
urgently gestures at the book. And as you flip through the pages, you will see, in very rough script at first, very, very rough, and then progressively getting clearer and clearer, a name.
Oh,
The name. The name's Sarah.
Sarah.
Try and peek over.
What do you think it means? She's gonna hold up the book and turn it around to Nyx.
Nyx, with her 11 intelligence, is gonna go, what? Oh. What's it even say?
What
What
language
about
is it in?
you?
It's in common. You'll easily if you speak common, which I expect you do, you should be able to. You can tell that it is very rough writing of common. If you flip through a few more pages, Elise, is it Elise? Is that how you say it?
Elise. Yep.
Elise. It progresses from the name Sarah to becoming lists of chores, activities, shopping lists, and names, and occasional drawings and exercises. And there doesn't. And you quickly realize that this is a diary.
Yeah, like a notebook. Interesting. What does the last page say?
The last couple pages are blank. Looks like it wasn't finished.
Well, that's sad.
But if you flip through, your final diary entry that you can find reads the following. I stole close to Lord Vialis today and saw that he had chalked a circle marked with strange runes across the floor of his study. A puddle spread within the circle and appeared to me as bubbling blood. Lord Vialis stood next to it, motionless, one of his vile books in hand, and muttered something I could not hear. I slipped away quickly, though I fear he might have heard me this time. I have never been so scared, but I must tell Lady Maria what I have seen. I must.
Oh my.
Question, do you read that out loud?
Absolutely.
See, books are vile!
No, it wasn't because of the book. The book is the only reason we know.
They're talking about a lord and lady. There might be an opportunity for us to make some coin here. Perhaps
Oh,
we
I
should...
guess so.
The figure of Sarah motions urgently at that last picture, at the last entry.
Oh, see, I think we did that.
Look towards the image of the spectral image of Sarah, or who I assume is Sarah, and just be like, "Is there coin?" and point at the book and like jab my finger into it roughly.
Hey, don't damage it.
She looks a little perplexed, frowns, and then gestures at the book again, making a rather unhappy sound.
I feel like with can I make an insight roll?
Sure.
My wisdom's not great, but I mean,
That's okay.
go for it.
Do any of you
Let's see
have
what's happening.
either the noble background,
Yes.
and all right, could I get an intelligence
a nat
check
20.
history
History.
from you? Yeah, and anyone else who has extensive knowledge of Waterdeep in particular.
16.
Probably
I don't know
not.
what I have. I have the past lives background.
Oh,
I don't know. It's
I
one of the
have
ones
the
I found on
soldier
D&D Beyond, which means that basically, like, I've died and come back to life a bunch of times, so I don't actually know what I remember. So
interesting.
I'm a plot device. Use me as needed.
Okay,
Ooh.
interesting.
Awesome.
Cool. So,
I
Elise,
got a nat 20 insight. Yeah.
nat 20 insight.
Yeah.
She
that
looks
makes
very
24.
upset. It seems that there's something in this book that she's trying to get you to understand. She wants something. She wants help, it seems.
Help.
Perhaps you might consider, perhaps it has something to do with how she died. Maybe there's unfinished business still.
She was scared of this person, right? Is that what I heard?
She nods.
Ooh.
And, sorry, is it Ivan or, yeah, it's Ivan?
Yeah. Ivan
Ivan?
Frey.
Ivan, you recognize the emblem on her uniform as well as the image on the front of the book. That is the symbol of the House of Yellowcrest.
What do I know of these Yellowcrests?
You know that they are a noble house in Waterdeep. And you know where the manor is located, and you also know that if you've been in the area recently or had any idea of the news in Waterdeep in the last 5 years, that the Yellowcrest family fell prey to a terrible tragedy 5 years ago. What you know is that the Lady Maria, the wife of Lord Vialis, and her children were all murdered, and several of the other servants. It seems perhaps this individual is one of them.
It seems to me that this might be related to the incident that happened about 5 years ago in the Yellowcrest Manor. Most of the household and the servants were killed in quite a violent way. I don't think it was ever resolved. Which
It wasn't
means
me.
there are secrets we can uncover.
It wasn't.
Oh, yes.
I don't think.
I'm
And was it me?
interested. I think we should investigate further.
I don't remember.
I think
Okay.
so too. Oh, I agree. Let's do this. Let's see. Oh, she's gonna like flip through the book.
Things that you'll be able to determine just from flipping through the book are, one moment. You'll be able to determine that, ooh, can I get a wisdom another insight roll from anyone else who's trying to figure it out? I'll give this to Elise actually already because you're of your 20.
Oh, okay.
As it describes as you can understand from the mournful moaning, that... Oh, also, do you have Arcana if you're flipping through the book?
Yes, I am.
And you're proficient?
in Arcana.
Perfect. Can I get a check from you?
Okay.
Arcana check?
Watch me do good. Oh, 16, so 23. Oh, wait. Yeah.
So one of the drawings in the book, in the journal that you'll find, is what looks to be part of a ritual casting of some sort.
Ooh.
There's a sketch of what looks like it doesn't seem to be complete, but there's a book. It seems to be an attempted recreation of the book that Lord Vialis was reading from when he was doing this ritual. What you can tell is that the ritual casting seemed to be contact other plane.
Oh. I noticed this. I know this one. This is the other plane one. Contacting it. That one. See?
Like a-
See? She's gonna like show it to everyone.
Like a message? Or like a...
Like a conversation. Like contacting a being on another plane and asking them questions, I think usually.
Why would you want to do that?
Because if you have questions, or if you need like defense or something.
Wouldn't you just need defense against things from another plane?
No.
Alright.
As you go through the book, with the gestures from Sarah at various words and passages. What you can understand from with your efforts and time is that she seems to perhaps. It seems that the souls of Lady Maria and the children, Malik, Janice, and Tiana, have not moved on. But they're trapped in the mortal realm until their physical remains can be buried in hallowed ground. The remains of the victims are missing. It seems that they may be the only ones from that tragedy that were not found, the remains. Sarah doesn't seem to know what happened to them if you try and ask her questions on that, but she seems very insistent that this Lord Vialis was responsible or involved in their deaths.
We need to figure this out. We need to help them.
I think you are right. I'm not for one in agreement with suffering past your time. And this sort of eternal torment, as much as there might be secrets we can discover in this place and hopefully wealth to gain, I do not think that we should let this rest as it is. And he'll go on in a tirade like that for about 10 minutes and use his inspiring leader feat.
Well,
and
I don't understand any of this like book nonsense, but you've got my axe.
Oh, nice.
Yes, and her axe, and we've got our autumn assassin, and we
Did you just volunteer me for this job? I don't necessarily think that. All right, fine.
Oh, you should come with us. Let's do it. We could use your help.
Since all you guys have been talking, I've been preparing. You see like this vial flask bubbling over. And as it's bubbling over, these berries come out of the foam, and he's collecting in his hands, and he's got his hands are full with all these kinds of like alchemy supplies, and he's like, well, here you go. Take these just in case, and I've got this other flask, and I just created this. It's kind of like a healing potion, I guess, but I'll hold on to this in case if any of you need it. But yeah, let's do this.
What?
Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry, Blogg, were you saying something?
Oh, yeah, he keeps talking and talking for 10 minutes, regardless of what other people say, trying to incorporate it into what he's doing, and he uses his inspiring leadership to make everyone feel good about themselves, whether they agree with him or not, and give them all 11 temporary hit points.
Nice. How long does that last for?
Thank you.
Until we long rest.
Okay.
Woo!
Cool.
It was just being inspiring.
Nice.
Perfect. Okay.
So after making your decision, there's a couple things you can do to sort of figure out where to start. One of the main ones is you could ask around to see if anyone here in Candlekeep knows, or you could go and go and inquire in some circles in Waterdeep.
I know where the manor is. We could go straight there.
Well, I work here as a sage,
bet.
so if there's anything that I can find, I can spend maybe a couple hours asking the other sages.
All right.
Ooh.
Okay. In that case, you take some time to investigate and find out what you can about this. And what you realize is that, well, you've learned, those of you who go into and ask around in Waterdeep know that the Yellowcrest Manor has been taken over by another family. It now dwells the, what are they called? The Fald something. In any case, they give you a lead to directing you out to a small village called Greenfast. It seems that in his grief after the death of his wife and children, the Lord Vialis relocated to a manor out in this town, which seems to be your best bet.
We should question the guy, I think.
I agree.
That's what I think.
If you're looking around and doing some research with the book and cross-referencing in Candlekeep, if you are looking into more about the book that Lord Bialis used in the ritual, you will find that based on the sketch, it appears to be a tome called Retribution of the Ancients. Not a part of Candlekeep's collection, no, but several of the Vow do know it by reputation. And Aethys, you said you're a sage of Candlekeep?
Yeah.
Yeah, so you may actually recognize this after a bit of like jog your memory and realize that this is a potentially contains its contents could be potentially very dangerous. So if nothing else, perhaps retrieving this would be a good idea. But all paths seem to direct you to Greenfast, this small town.
All right, are we going? What do you
Right
want to
on.
do? Should we go to Greenfast?
Yeah, let's go.
Good work.
Indeed.
Good work.
It doesn't take terribly long to get there. It takes no time at all to get directions. Most people know it. It's a pretty prosperous little community, and it seems to have it takes advantage of proximity to some of the other towns and trade routes to sell both to Waterdeep and Daggerford. So some of you may actually already be familiar with this little place. When you arrive, it's quiet, but it's comfortable. The first place, there's a couple main places that you probably note first, and the first place is probably the tavern, I guess. Where would you go first when you arrive?
I wouldn't immediately go there, but if others would, then she'll follow.
Wouldn't immediately go where?
To the tavern.
No? Where would you go first?
She'd probably stand around asking others where they think.
To the tavern.
Do you think so?
Probably.
Yeah, if you want gossip, you go to the tavern.
Oh, right.
Also, they have beer and food and beds.
I think food and bed sounds good. Okay.
As long as you're paying, Elise.
I don't have a lot of I don't have a lot, but I can see what I can do.
Well, if push comes to shove, you can borrow some money from me, though I do charge interest.
Right.
There we go.
Okay, well, let's go then.
Had to fix the thing. Yeah, you're particularly interesting.
All right. So, anyway, hey, let's get some music going for this town.
You're right. Town music is
Yeah,
great.
town music. Right. The tavern here is a place called the Bulging Cauldron. Seems
Oh.
it's got a very homey feel. What time do you arrive? Did you set out in the morning, afternoon? It's about a day's ride from Waterdeep when you stop there. So could be late evening by the time you arrive.
Yeah, Elise would say to like leave as soon as possible.
Mm,
It's
okay.
just ready to go.
So let's say it's evening when you arrive. So
Okay.
tavern's a good place to go. Is it dinner time or after dinner, do you think?
Dinner time.
Dinner
If
time?
it's
Sure.
dinner
I think
time,
so.
Nyx would beelining to that.
Tavern? Alright. Alright. So you'll arrive at the tavern, and it's quite busy. It's quite a homey little place, and there's plenty of travelers and locals here who are sitting for having dinner. You're welcomed quite quickly, and they'll show you you're welcome to just essentially grab any spot that's open. They'll just direct you. The
Nyx
tavern
will
keep just
go-
kind of waves.
Get a beer and sit down in the middle of a group of anybody.
Alright.
That's so nice.
Ask for your finest wine. And I'll look over to Braham.
It's Brahm.
Do you?
Brahm.
Brahm.
Brahmi.
Brahm.
Bram?
However,
Bram?
Brim.
Either's fine.
Do you drink?
I mean, I can. It doesn't do anything.
I'm so sorry. Your finest wine on her tab, and I'll point at Elise.
Oh, okay.
I'll have one too. On her tab.
Oh, okay.
There we go. That's the spirit.
I'm kidding.
I'll
I'm not kidding.
I'll take a tea, I think. Yeah.
Aethys
give you
will
some-
raise a finger and and start ordering like these weird alchemical compounds and components. Like, do you have 55 milligrams of sulfur and a small glass of oil, and a little clockwork fairy will flutter out of his cloak and land on the table.
How long has that been in there? Like, seriously, how long has that been in there, Aethys?
She helps me out with my alchemy.
Oh, it's your wife. I didn't know.
No. More like a pet, or maybe a friend.
I mean,
I can
not
see
gonna
why
yuck
you...
any yums.
The proprietor, an older individual wearing a flannel shirt and a riding hat, gives you a look, a grumpy look and a frown, and essentially just serves you the daily stew and some mead to the table.
Well, I guess that works too.
This will do.
Thank you.
And he'll wander back behind the bar. So what do? You've got some food, you have a place, or at least somewhere to eat dinner.
Nyx will pick whatever group looks closest to maybe having done militia or army service of some sort, and go plunk herself down with them and... So, who's got a tail?
Okay.
I need new stories.
What was the orc's name?
And she'll just integrate herself as smoothly as she can.
Okay. Yeah, there's some adventurers. Seems like a couple of adventurers, travelers, and there's a couple who look a little gruffer, perhaps retired from previous, work as soldiers, and there'll be a human there who will give you a nod and kind of just. He doesn't seem super interested in talking. He's very focused on his drink. But his companion, a half-orc woman, will happily start chatting and telling some
Alright.
stories. Yeah, what do you say?
Does she look like she was a soldier? Potentially?
Yeah, or a mercenary or something like that.
I'll plunk down and say, "Oh, you have a look of a fighter. Any stories?"
Who doesn't?
Well, yeah, but...
Well, let me tell you about the time that this guy, and she'll motions over to her human friend. This guy got skewered by a boar, then killed the boar with his own tusk. And she'll go on and tell you this whole story about how he ripped this tusk out of his own stomach and then skewered it and then cooked it for dinner.
Nice. Well done. Nyx will follow up with a story about the time, like, her squad or something got trapped in an ambush area and they didn't expect the gnome.
No one expects the gnome.
No one expects a gnome.
No one expects
No one.
the gnome.
I'll drink to that, and she'll raise her flagon and
Especially when
Yeah,
the gnome can grow 3 sizes.
eyebrows go up a little bit, and she's like, huh.
Nobody expects the large gnome.
No one does. No, I would not expect that either. That's something
The
I
looks
have to
of
see
shock
one
are
day.
fantastic before I behead them.
What
Alright.
was the nobleman's name that supposedly moved out to these parts again?
That was Lord Vialis.
Lord Vialis.
And once I
Lords.
have a rapport with them, I will then start asking questions about the area and, oh, I heard stuff about the mystery at Yellowcrest and hear anything about that? Just somebody mentioned in passing and it sounds interesting.
You'll be able to glean from them, at least what little they know. They don't seem to be local to here specifically, but stopping by. But sort of word of mouth is that this Lord Vialis moved out here. He seems to be very a quiet individual, grieving the tragedy and the loss of his family. Generally, they don't seem to know. They seem to think quite well of him. Yeah. pretty positive, honestly. Like, not much,
Done a lot
nothing
for the area then, huh?
untoward. Well, he's been bringing jobs in for the area. He's been renovating one of the old towers.
I mean, that'll do it.
And so, Ivan, what are you doing?
Are there any? Well, Nyx is talking to the soldiers and the commoners. Are there any people in this tavern that look a little bit more well off? Maybe some merchants or some people who might be just a little bit more of a higher station or class.
Yeah, there's one merchant over on the side near the window.
Ah, excellent. Hold on, gentlemen. I'm on. And he'll take off his hood, crack his neck a little bit, and go, and then head on over to that person. And it's like, hello there. How are you doing this fine evening? And just personality changing completely as he goes over there and puts on a face, so to speak.
Oh. There you go. I was just checking. Oh, I see. I'm gonna make a note about that quickly. Haha. Is this... Okay. Let me just... So were you said your noble background and
Yeah.
familiar with Waterdeep?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, you! Leave your axe at the door.
The individual in front of you is an elf. He looks you up at you. He's got a bit of an entourage, you'll notice, actually, around him, a couple guards. And he sits there in quite actually pompous finery compared to a lot of the folks around here, and he has a large, oversized red hat. It's quite distinctive, actually. That's probably what actually drew your eye first. He looks at you and raises an eyebrow and... How well known is your family? Like, what sort of circles would you have looked into?
I would say, like, maybe not quite like a higher end noble, but the name probably would be known. They'd probably have their own family crest. And I imagined he would be kind of the equivalent of like a minor count.
Okay.
1, 2.
3.
The individual in front of you looks you up and down and makes note of the your family emblems if you have them out.
He would have,
brought them out for that?
a little bit when
Okay.
he decided to take off his hood and head over.
Oh. The Praetarch family.
Yes.
I didn't expect to see any of you out here.
Well, you know, it's unfortunately many of my children aren't the brightest in the world, and so I'm just trying to find a way to get out there and make a little bit of money, foster some new connections, and hopefully take care of them when they get older and I'm gone. You know how it is. I mean, you look like a man of finery and eloquence in a place like this as well. So I was hoping perhaps we could share a drink.
He'll nod to an empty seat across from him.
All right, I'll sit down and order, kind of clap my hands and your finest wine, please. And he'll take off his kind of coat, and his cloak, and set that down behind him on the chair, and he'll just start saying, "So, what brings you to a town like this?"
Business contacts, that sort of thing.
And sorry, I don't recognize your name.
I didn't introduce myself yet.
And you
Farrell.
are Farrell.
Farrell, yes.
Excellent. Nice to meet you. Do you often come here? Are there? You said you were looking for new contacts and whatnot. This town looks like it might have a bit of a it'd be a bit of a trading hub between coming and going through Waterdeep. Do you think it might be worth investing in?
It's been lucrative enough so far.
Oh, please, if you don't mind, and I'm not asking for trade secrets, of course, but let me know your experiences. And he'll basically like shoot the shit with him like that, and just try and see whatever he can find out, and starts trying to slowly manipulate the situation to other higher class or rich people in town.
Sure. Can you give me a charisma roll?
Yeah, persuasion or deception?
Persuasion.
23.
23. And he seems rather close-lipped. He doesn't strike you as someone who wants to talk very much. He'll talk for a short while, but you don't learn much of anything but you do learn that he's here on business, that he is a merchant, or does run some trade business, and that he is in town to meet, he's getting ready to leave town after finishing up some business with one of his business partners.
Will he, without too much prodding, say who that partner is?
It takes some prodding, but what you will eventually glean is that he seems to be an acquaintance. After talking to him a little bit, you'll be able to put the pieces together and recall that this individual seems to be a contact of Lord Vialis.
Vialis. Oh my. That you're not talking about that Lord Vialis, are you?
Yes, well, the man's been broken by the tragedy.
Terrible business. It was heartbreaking hearing about that. When did he move on to this place?
Not long after. He was absolutely devastated. And it's an absolute terrible injustice that no one's ever been charged for the crime.
My condolences to your partner. I'm terribly sorry to hear that. I do happen to possibly know some more ruffian investigative types. Perhaps we can arrange a meeting, and I could get them to start investigating the trail. I could probably get them to even work for free.
We had the best investigators in Waterdeep investigating. And they weren't able to turn anything up. It's a tragedy.
One of
the
them.
Culprit seems to have vanished into the night.
Very well. You know your friend better than I, but all I will say is one of them is a diviner of no small skill.
So. Kelly, what's Bram doing?
Bram is sitting in the corner just kind of like surveying everything and trying not to draw attention, which is hard because he's 6'11".
Yeah, and looks kind of...
like a man with a metal mask who's 6'11".
Yeah.
You can't remove the mask.
How well known is Bram in various circles?
He has no idea, so I think it's a D20 no matter which room he's in.
Okay. Right. Do you want to roll for stealth to not be noticed? Although if you're sitting with your companions, that might be difficult.
That is a 20... Oh, pardon me. That is a 28 to be stealthy.
Okay. To sit and do nothing?
Basically, I'm going to look like a mannequin.
Okay.
And just look for anything useful and just try to listen in.
Sorry, what was the total?
28.
Okay. And what's Aethys doing?
Aethys is he's tinkering with his little clockwork fairy, and he's kind of watching with the edge of his eyes what everyone else is doing every so often, and then the little fairy kind of perks up and then flies right towards Barum and what seems to go under his mechanical parts, and I'm like, come back.
It's itchy. Is it where?
And then she flies back, and she's like, to her, she's got like this cog that's like a little tiny cog to us, but like to her, it's like this giant cog, and she's holding it. She's like, and I'm like, oh, put it back, put it back.
I swear to God, if she steals my nuts, you're in trouble. Or my bolts, or my screws.
Ivan, can I get a perception check off you? I think that'd probably be the right one.
Perception?
Or
Absolutely.
insight, actually. Either's good.
Oh, let's go for a perception.
Sure.
19.
19. Okay. Farrell seems to be has looked over several times in Bram's direction. He hasn't said anything, but you've noticed his eyes flicking in that direction quite a few times.
Yes, such an interesting creature, isn't he?
Does Aethys notice this?
Some sort of golem?
Yeah, sure. How far is Aethys sitting from them? Because...
It depends on how far away I even want to speak to him. He's with the group.
Okay. So you're probably like about a table or two away, but you could probably hear it or notice this if they're talking and gesturing if you're paying attention.
Bram, I don't know if he's looking at me or if he's looking at you, but maybe we should keep our head down.
He said Gollum. He's probably looking at you.
Okay.
I'm
I
kidding.
slowly put my hood up.
Wait, how much of you is mechanical?
None.
You poor thing.
An interesting creature. Some sort of golem, I believe?
You talking to him or me?
Quite. If you'll excuse me,
I'll excuse you right out the door, buddy.
I'm gonna go on. I'll take a walk, and he mentions to Ivan, and he's not addressing Bram at all, and he'll stand up and leave. And you'll notice that not only does his immediate guard of seems to have 4 bodyguards around him, but another 2 further out and seated elsewhere in the tavern will also stand up and head out, following after.
It was a pleasure to meet you. And hopefully we can do some business together in the future.
The door clicks behind them, and
I'll immediately look over at Ram.
Okay, who is that
I don't
guy,
know.
and why do I need to go and beat him up?
Here, let me help you, my friend. And I'll if Bram's willing, I'll go over and just like kind of pat him on the back and cast invisibility on him.
Is this a
Are you
bad guy?
fighting him?
No, but Bram's quite good at finding out information when he wants to.
I was kidding
Oh,
before,
sorry.
but seriously, is he a bad guy?
Bleh, bleh. Eggs.
Ivan!
Hmm?
Is he
What?
a bad dude?
He knows more than he's letting on. I think that you should follow. Bram? Are you still here?
Nope. And I'm gonna leave.
I will walk out the door too. Just to hold the door open for way too long.
What about the rest
Is,
who finished her meal and beer with the others is gonna come back over and so what's going on?
So Ivan left, and then he came back, and then he turned Bram invisible, and now they both went outside. To follow some guy, I think.
Is the clockwork fairy invisible under Bram? Oh no, she came back. Never mind.
She came back. And I don't have any spare bits, so I think she just, like, raided my pocket.
Yo, I'm super curious about, what's her name? Poke it.
Cog.
At the fairy. Cog. Oh, she's pretty cute. She's gonna
Alright,
pat.
well, I'm gonna go keep an eye on Ivan.
That's
The
probably a
fairy's
good
gonna
idea.
fly
Wow.
into Elise's cloak and then sit on the shoulder.
Oh,
I don't know. I
inside?
I tried to program her right, but she just doesn't listen. I'm so sorry. And he stands up.
Oh, that's okay. No worries.
Nix is gonna leave too.
Oh, I
Very
guess
fine,
I just
Ivan.
need to, can I have the bill,
And keep
please?
him out of trouble.
All right. So who's staying in? Is everyone leaving the tavern now? Going after
Aethys
this?
will drop like a gold coin on the table.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll
Yeah,
be more
like,
than
this'll pay
sufficient.
for a meal.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay.
That'll be more than enough for this little place. Yeah.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Gold's like what some people make in like a month, I think.
Some people in
day.
employers,
Commoners, something.
migrant and sprite workers.
So, all right. So, So Bram, you got, and Ivan managed to get out the door first. It seems. Where are you going? What are you following him?
I'm gonna follow
This guy?
them.
You're
Yeah.
gonna follow them?
Ivan will take his time, like maybe just kind of wait for them to just be out of sight before following, because Ivan does actually have an extensive dark vision, 120 feet. So he'll take a little bit of time and just make sure he's kind of out of sight a little bit, and then stay about that distance behind them and slowly follow. So enough time for everyone else or anyone else who wants to catch up to him.
I'm gonna give immediate and quick following.
Okay. So are you? So Ivan's being stealthy. Yes.
Yes.
And Bram's invisible.
He's
Yes.
invisible and he's pretty quiet to begin with, despite his size. So yeah.
Okay. Cool. So give me a sec. I need to check. Can I get a stealth check from you, from Ivan?
Sure thing. I'm not sure if I get. Would I get advantage for this for being so far behind them? Oh, never mind. Dirty 20. 30.
All right. Okay. Cool. In that case, yeah, you were able to follow them, and then the rest of you are probably a couple steps behind. What are you doing? So Nyx, Elise, and Aethys are following shortly after.
Yeah, falling probably like 30 feet behind Ivan.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm scurrying after Nyx kind of thing, so I'm probably just behind.
Yeah, because Nyx just kind of went out the door to like follow Ivan and make sure that he didn't get in trouble, because he runs a smart mouth sometimes.
Fair.
Did they tell us where they're going?
No,
Okay.
no, they just left. So we should be quiet, probably.
I'll try my best.
I believe in you.
Okay. Bram and Ivan will see this first as you head out. There's another ornate carriage that you will see Farrell climbing into, as well as several horses that it appears his little entourage have mounted up on. They look like they're intending to leave. Looks like the carriage starts moving, heading towards heading out of town.
Can I climb up onto the back of it stealthily?
Sure, drive it. Go ahead.
Okay, that's a
Nyx,
19 to
you-
climb up stealthily onto the back, and I'm invisible.
Yeah, okay. That's fine.
Nyx, are you wearing armor that gives you disadvantage on stealth?
Sorry, what?
Does he
Are you
wear-
wearing armor that gives you disadvantage on stealth?
I don't.
Yes,
think-
however, I've not been asked for a stealth roll yet.
Yeah.
I know. But Aethys is gonna, just in case, he's gonna walk up shoulder to shoulder next, and he says, just in case you need it, I've got this. He's got a small vial in his hand. If you drink this might help you.
Ow.
He hands you a little vial.
So
If you drink it, it's basically Aethys casting guidance on you.
Okay.
Nice.
So, Amy,
Yeah, I'm wearing plate mail.
so it's a carriage, right?
Yeah, it's a carriage.
Who is inside? Like, are all of the thugs inside of it as well? All of the garden guards, or who's
they're
driving
all
it?
on houses. There is a single individual. If you look over, it seems to be
horses?
just like, yeah, they're on horses around
Okay.
this. They're like on horseback escort around this carriage. It seems to be a lot of people for just for one person. But hey, maybe the roads are perilous sometimes. Maybe they're not good escort. Maybe they're just not that great at their jobs. In any case, it looks like the only person inside is Farrell.
Okay, so I'm just gonna wait a minute and hang off the back, which is definitely gonna add some weight to this. I'm 320 pounds.
Yeah. Okay.
Lighter than I'd expect, but still.
Yeah. So, and Ivan, you're sneaking up, but this cart's starting to move. It's not moving terribly fast yet. They're just kind of, the horses are just like a slow, walking down. Like, they're only walking still.
I'll look behind me and see if the others are following.
Yeah, you'll see them coming out the door.
Oh, perfect. Excellent.
Quick question. As a group, are we more prone to rash action or careful action?
That's a good question.
I'm not sure about the rest of them. Ivan is very much a no mercy to anyone who crosses the people he cares about kind of individual, and that actually does not extend to his family. He's actually quite estranged from them. So he's very much, if one of you guys is going to take action, he's there.
Okay, what about everybody else?
But he'll
Nyx
definitely
is fairly fearless.
Okay.
he'll definitely go towards sneaking up, ambushing, having the advantage.
Aethys and Elise?
Elise will do anything in the pursuit of knowledge, so she's pretty reckless in that regard. But she kind of looks generally to the other people about how to do it. So she'll be sneaky if it seems to call for it, or she'll just go if it seems to call for it. She's usually a bit more like behind though, and just gonna back you up.
Aethys is pretty introverted and he's kind of skittish, but he seems to he wears glasses most of the time, and whenever they fall off or something becomes dramatic, you get this sense of fire behind his eyes.
Yeah, so Nyx is not
Dun, dun.
particularly intelligent, but she's wise.
All right.
I'm the opposite.
Woo!
So I guess I was just wondering, if you're sending Brahm ahead to be stealthy, am I there to lurk or am I there to do something reckless?
That's up to you. He seemed to have a problem with you, so my motivation for that was more like, for some reason he's got a problem with my friend. Let's see what this is about and let my friend decide how to deal with it.
Who's driving the carriage?
Looks like just a common or just a regular person. They're not armed. You can quickly tell.
Cool. I'm in the... How is the back of the carriage? Is it solid back?
Yeah. So it's basically solid back and roof, and then there's windows on the sides with curtains. So basically, if they want to, they can just not have to see anything as they're passing.
I'm going to grab the roof, swing around the side, put my arm through the side of it, grab the guy by the neck, and pull him close.
Okay. All right.
Just-
We're not getting any information now.
Okay. Cool.
It's gonna pop invisibility, but it's gonna be worth it.
Yeah, I'm gonna need initiative. I think from everybody.
Oh, you gotta be kidding me.
So,
Because-
does
Oh,
You get a
round
plus
surprise?
D4 if you
I
did
should
take that.
get around a surprise, but I also rolled a 1 on my initiative.
Oof.
I didn't roll my portents, so maybe I should do that. Do you guys
Oh,
want me to
yeah,
roll
your
them on
portents.
stream? Did you want to see?
Yeah.
What? Oh, yes. What are your portents? How does that work? Actually, don't know.
Whoa. Okay. Well, one of them's good. One of them's middling. I got. Boop, 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 boop. Gonna make everyone sick.
Nice.
Yep.
Nice.
12.
So
Well,
yeah,
middle
12
of the road.
and 19.
19.
Yeah.
This is good.
Yep. Sorry, they're upside down, but I didn't want to fiddle around with them and then be like, "Did you really roll that?"
So basically,
You asked how they worked, right?
I know. Oh.
Yeah, I don't know how they work.
Oh, so basically
Oh!
before someone else rolls something,
12, or you roll
Elise
19.
can say you actually got this number.
Actually,
Oh,
I
they roll.
foresaw this.
Yeah.
I see. Interesting.
Yeah.
All right, I need to jot this down.
So getting high numbers is great, and getting low numbers is great.
So everybody put your
Because I can use
initiatives
it, or I
in the
can give it to
chat.
someone else.
Yes, please.
Oh, yes,
please.
I should roll that too. Put these over here. Get my actual D20. Where are you? You fell off.
Okay.
Oh, rats. Okay. Sorry, I was using my importance as a...
You're important.
You're important.
Ah, thanks, guys. Oh,
You're
that's so
all
nice.
important.
Oh. Right on.
Nix, did you add a D4 to your initiative? I wasn't sure if you caught that part. Christine,
Sorry?
did you roll a 1d4 for your initiative?
Oh, is that a always thing, or?
Just for the you can use it the next minute after I gave the guidance to you.
Okay.
So if it's a skill check, which initiative is, then you could have used it if you wanted to.
That makes it 11.
That's better than... How Aethys got worse than me?
I rolled a natural 1. With
So
a
did I.
Oh my gosh.
Plus
5
3.
for me, so yeah.
We're really ready for action.
Which, I mean, sounds like feels like Aethys. It's like, I'll stay back.
Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I've got these all written down properly, and then I have these, because there's quite a few people here. Oh, well.
There, now my nose is straight. That was getting painful. I did all the
Okay.
modifications to this except for the extension on the nose.
Oh, so it's a little...
It's a little pushy. It's a little pushy.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
So did anyone get above 20? Nope, okay. Oh, I see. Cool. This is, let me just...
We rolled Amy dice.
We're super ready for
Why would
action.
you do
Don't
that?
even worry about it.
God. There's a lot of people to figure out here. One second.
No worries.
It's fine.
Do we have our fight music? I can't hear it for some reason.
It's yet.
Oh,
I've
it's
been
pretty
music going the
fighty.
entire game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you might want to hit refresh on your roll.
Yeah, I'm thinking. Now I can hear it. Finally.
Finally.
I don't know why it wasn't before.
It's pretty fighty.
I was like, I really hope everyone else is hearing it.
Yeah, no, I've had like background music and sound effects going the entire game.
Yeah, I was trusting
I'm a
you
DJ,
to
yo.
have that covered. Okay. Jesus Christ, what have I done?
Here's for my one round of advantage, or my one round of surprise. It's all I have going into this fight.
And then at least. Okay, and then. Nix, what's your dex modifier?
4.
Okay, so you'll go before that. Okay, and then Bram got a. What's your initiative modifier?
5.
Is that a plus? It's 5. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. And then. And okay.
All right, you got this.
That's an awful lot of people. This is fine.
Should be
It's
only like
fine.
20 people, 10 people.
Give or take. There's like 13 people, maybe?
Oh, that's a lot of
Oh,
people.
that's more people than I expected. But okay, cool.
Yeah.
I can take
I mean,
that
that's
many.
including you guys. That's including all of you.
All right, let's do this.
Yeah. Why is this not playing? It played for a second, then it stopped. What the heck? I don't understand. I don't want
Playing for
music.
everybody, but
I know. I'm sad. That's okay. I don't need it. I'll just lean into the suspense of everything. Okay. All right, so first round, surprise round. You are reaching through and grabbing this guy.
Yep, and I'm gonna bang. I'm just gonna basically like just grab him and like smack his head against the side of the of the car and say, "Call me a golem again."
So are you breaking through the wooden wall?
The window, wooden wall, whatever's dramatic and you'll allow.
I will allow you to smash through the wooden wall.
Cool. And then I'm gonna punch him.
Okay.
Cool. That's a critical hit because I have assassinate.
Okay.
And it's a sneak attack because I'm invisible.
Yep.
So, oh damn, 10, 14.
You're welcome.
22, 26. Okay, so that's 30 sneak attack damage. Plus 1 for a punch, I think. Right? That's 1 for a punch. 31 plus... Can you use Dex or Strength for punches, or is it just Strength?
I think...
Just, well,
usually it's strength.
just strength unless if you're a monk.
Like a monk. Okay, cool. Then that's going to be 32 points of bludgeoning damage. I choose to make it non-lethal. Non-lethal.
Did you say you were going for his throat?
No, well, of course, I'm just going to grab him by the shirt and smack him against the wall.
Oh, he's unconscious immediately.
Call me up. Guys, I think I went a little too far. And I'll turn around and look at the other people that are his guardsmen. Uh-oh.
Yep.
We don't see you until after the attack, and we're like, "Was that? Did Brom just do that?"
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
I'll turn to the nearest guard and, as my bonus action, go, hi.
All right, so I'm figuring like you're probably on the way I'm picturing that is that there's the carriage and you're like hanging off the right hand side of it, like grabbing through, kind of.
Yeah, sure. Just...
Yeah. So essentially, the way it's laid out is there's you on the carriage. Then there's like, how does it go? So there's one person riding behind or directly behind. Then there's like 2 flanking, kind of like on the side, and then there's 2 up near the front. And then there's a couple like right on either side. So there's a total of 7 people around this, as well as the poor guy driving the cart who looks back and like screams.
Ah!
Wait, does he have an action? Sure, he does. Yeah, he can have it.
Sorry, guys. Someone paid for a drama bomb, so I thought I should use it.
Oh, absolutely. No, you immediately immediately just crush through the wind, like through the wall, and like grab this guy, like smashing him into the remaining the wood, and just he's immediately out cold. And everyone turns and looks, and the first to react is the one right behind you, on the side, to the side. So I have a diagram here. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
With this number of people, and everyone else is back here. Okay, cool. Cool. Yeah, what can he do? He can. Ooh.
He can do nothing. He can do nothing, Lebowski.
He's gonna cast... He's going to raise his hands and attempt to cast Inflict Wounds.
He has to touch me for that.
It's, yeah, he's coming up to, like,
Okay.
he's on the side, yeah.
Alright, sounds good.
The height of the horse helps him, so he's, like, kind of riding by and, like, going to, like, try and...
Uh-oh, I don't
Pull-
like this spell.
I think he's gonna try and pull you off, but, I don't think that's gonna go very well.
Here's hoping.
What is your thing for this?
My initiative is, in roll 20 is correct. It's wrong on Zoom, but I don't want to mess up the screen.
Oh, okay.
Because I forgot that I get a +1 for being a Warforged.
What's your... Does a Why is it on roll 20? I can't even
18.
pull that up. 18. Okay. That's a hit.
Oh no.
That's a hit. All right.
I don't like this.
Yep. I don't know how inflict wounds works on a warforged, so he's just trying it.
Same.
Same? Okay.
Same. Unless it was poison. He can try
D10
poison.
necrotic.
Poison would be fun. I'd like that.
No.
Try poison. Poison. Switch to poison. Cusco's poison.
Cusco's poison. Nope.
For Cusco.
So that's 3d10 necrotic damage. Oh, there you go. That's 12, 16, 17, 18.
18?
18 damage.
Quick question. Wei, because this is a melee spell attack, is this eligible for Uncanny Dodge?
It's an attack, so yeah.
Okay, then I will use Uncanny Dodge to have that.
All right. Cool.
Hey, watch it! That hurts!
All right. That guy's gonna use his movement to try and get closer. What can you do? That's 3. Wait, how many of those do I have got? No, I have 2 of those. Shit. Okay. So this guy doesn't seem to know what's happening, but he's like on the opposite side. He's blocked by the carriage, and he moves his horse around as the carriage stops, because the commoner just goes like, "What?" and like pulls on the reins to stop the horse in his panic. He's gonna come around and he's going to. Ooh, what can he do? Ooh. He's gonna hop off his horse. And he's gonna try and... Ooh, can you also do a crossbow with... he's gonna shoot you with a crossbow. If I have to hurt them more for that, I'll use it.
Do it.
Yep.
Do it.
I mean, because I think that dismounting usually takes a bit of time to...
Usually half your movement.
Half your movement? Okay.
Yep.
Hey.
In that case, never mind. I don't have to use it yet. So he's gonna hop off his horse, and he's going to ready his crossbow. Ooh. It fires off wildly as the individual stares at you with very wide eyes, because a 3 does not hit.
Don't do this. You don't want to do this.
It's a 6 total, actually, but, does not hit. Okay, that's him. There's a couple folks that have to do things first. I'm sorry. Okay, there is one of the guards, the thug, also on the other side, says, "Hey, what's going on? Why'd we stop?" And looks around and tries to see if there's any other attackers, if he's on guard suddenly. Ivan, how far back did you say you stopped?
I was about 120 feet away from them.
Oh, okay.
I wanted to be able to see all of them.
Please do that.
So whoever the furthest away from Ivan is about 120 feet. So I don't know if that makes me 90 feet away from them, or I'm not sure what the layout is.
Okay. So in that case, yeah, you'll be 90 feet away from the closest one, but that's a bit of this, I think... It's pretty dark out, and they've got, lanterns on the edge of the carriage, kind of, but not... You can't quite see that far. So, yeah, no, you're fine still. But there's someone looking around and readying an action in case there's someone comes out. So that's what he's doing.
Oh. Interesting.
He's got brandishing a mace ready to attack if someone gets too close. Thug number 2. He's right next to the carriage as well. And he's going to... Ooh, they have pack tactics. Oh, that's fun.
Oh, no,
so he's
it's
gonna approach, and he's going to swing at you with a mace. And has advantage because his ally is right there, has just hit you with the touch tack. Okay, so does... Oh, I assume that hits? I rolled an 18. That's
That's gonna hit me.
Yeah, 22 to hit. And thankfully it's only like a D6.
Less. I don't think I have anything that blocks that. Half damage. Nope.
That's a total of 4 damage.
Okay, that actually punches through my temporary hit points. I am now down 1 hit point. Ow!
All right. Ivan, it's now your turn. So you're about 90 feet away from the closest one. And basically they're positioned so that there's about... Originally, they were about 5 to 10, like 10 feet away from the carriage at like the corner points, and then either side and one at the back. And so far, one of them has this guy. The one closest to you actually moved around the edge of the carriage and has is smacking your ally who's popped his invisibility. And oh, that's the number 3. I need to mark that as 3. Yeah, there we go. But there is a thug who is at the back still who hasn't had a chance to react to anything or move. And he's about 90 feet from you.
Okay. I'm going to turn around and look at the rest of my companions, who I believe I looked behind and saw were following earlier.
Yeah.
And so we're about 90 feet away. It'll probably take a couple of rounds to get up there. So I'm going to give him some cover. Move in as quickly as you can and I'll make it go away. And I'll run up 30 feet and then cast darkness using sorcery points on the carriage.
So how... Okay, darkness. Darkness.
Supernatural
So,
darkness.
15 feet radius of...
What was the radius?
15-foot radius of darkness around the carriage that moves with it. Creature with dark vision cannot see through it, though because I cast it with sorcery points and I'm a shadow sorcerer, I can. And it's a 10-minute concentration spell. So 15-foot radius around the carriage, it's just inky blackness.
Okay.
Yeah, and so I've moved 30 feet up, so I'm now 60 feet away. And then I'm going to, just to make sure I stay hidden, I'm going to use my bonus action and cunning action and hide.
All right. Cool. Go ahead, do that.
And that will be a 25.
Well, we have a hype
You
train
are-
coming in.
Oh, wow. You,
That's a community challenge.
Oh, cool.
Let's do it.
So, yeah. You will...
And as he's like running forward, he'll just be like, "Move forward!" and I'll drop the cover, and then he'll just like run into the darkness and laughing quietly to himself or loudly to himself, going,
Okay.
and just
Cool.
disappear.
Yeah, he just totally disappears. No one can see him. Elise, what are you doing? So you're about... Ooh, it'll take you a little bit to get up there. If that's 90... You're about 30 feet back. That was about 90 feet. So it's about 120 feet away.
This looks like it's gonna get dangerous, so I'm gonna cast Mage Armor on myself.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Do you move?
And yeah, I'm gonna move up. So now my AC is 15 for the moment, which is great. Okay. And yeah, I guess I'll move up. I'll probably move up to where I saw Ivan disappear from ish area. Or how far
Okay.
can I move up? Sorry.
If you... So you've already taken an action casting Mage Armor. That's
Yeah,
not a...
so I can
okay.
only move
So you move
30, I
30
think.
feet. Yeah.
Yeah.
So then you can basically get... You will be 90 feet away from the carriage then.
Okay.
Or from
Sounds like
the...
plan.
Yeah. The closest one. It's
That
about
sounds good.
100 feet from the carriage. Yeah.
No
Cool. Yeah. Nix, what are you doing?
All right, I would like everybody else's input on my idea.
Do
Was
it.
to go up, kind of run up, like do the out of breath panting sort of thing of like, Bram, where are you? And then try and convince them, oh, I'm so sorry. He's got the mentality of a child, and when he gets insulted, he runs off. Sorry, I did try and catch up to him.
Go for it.
Do it.
That sounds
Or smash them.
entertaining.
Either way.
Like, that sounds entertaining. Do it up.
All right,
All right.
I'm gonna.
If one doesn't work, then the other.
I mean, Ivan kind of
Yeah.
interfered with darkness, but I can just be like, oh, I don't know what that is. Like, that's something else. But Bram, sorry, he's harmless. He really doesn't mean anything.
Duh.
Oh no.
So I am gonna do that then.
Okay.
Nyx is gonna run up and little gnome with like bright purple hair coming out of the top of plate armor going, have you seen a warforged? You might think it was a golem, but he's not.
Do you want to give me like I guess a persuasion with disadvantage because it's already in combat rounds?
That's not bad, not bad. Okay. 18.
Okay, I figure you're probably the one closest that actually pays attention to you is thug number 3.
Good old thug number 3.
Thug number 3. Thug number 3. Where's the stat block? Too many tabs. Well, he looks kind of confused but look over at his allies and he's like just kind of glares at you.
Have you seen him? And then kind of, oh, Bram, what did you do now?
No,
Now it's immediately after you is actually Thug number 3's turn, and he's gonna kind of do like a lying little pipsqueak, and is going to try and charge at you and attack. And you're about, like I said, so if you move up, how far up did you move? So you're
basically as close as I could go. So I
you
ran.
basically use your full action and then
Yeah.
try to persuade. Okay, so that would be are you 25 feet movement?
Yeah.
Okay, so 50 feet. So you're about 40 feet away. So 10, 15, 20. Okay, so you're like here. Cool. And he's going to raise his crossbow and fire at you.
Okay.
Does a 5 hit it?
Not with plate armor, it don't.
No, Thug number 3 doesn't seem to be very great at this. And it's actually if I'm
As a
looking at
reaction. Oi!
Yep, fair enough. Fair enough. Okay. Just looking at and it's okay. Oh god. All right. It's actually Bram's turn. Some of these guys rolled really badly for their initiative.
These two guys that are coming right at me, one of them just like hit me. It's
Yep.
dark.
Mm-hmm.
So you probably just heard Nyx attempting to get you out of this.
I'm gonna spend my action. I'm gonna pull the guy out of the carriage,
Okay.
and I'm gonna use my bonus action to hide, and basically just hide in the darkness. I'm gonna jump off the carriage into the darkness and hide.
So are you sorry, what did you do with the guy you pulled out?
I'm gonna just hook him over
Drop
my
him?
shoulder
And leave?
hide.
Okay.
I'm gonna kidnap him. I use the kidnap action.
Okay. You do that.
All right.
I allow it.
All right. That sounds great.
Um,
I lost 1 hit
Alright.
point. That's 1 hit point too many.
veteran
more.
number 2 goes next, and he is. Oh, where's veteran number 1? Did I roll for him? Shit. Hold on. Oh yes, I did. He's over there. He's confused. Veteran number 2. He is now shrouded in darkness because he was just inside the range. He's going to try and take a couple steps and get out of this area. He's probably gonna just keep going forward, trying to get out of it. He doesn't know what's happening. He goes that way. He's gonna like move like 10 feet, however far it takes to get out. Actually, no, I'm gonna roll a direction from him.
Yeah.
For him. I'm gonna roll a direction. Which way does he actually go?
Where does he go? Which way does he go?
What?
I need a D8. That's what I need.
D8 or D12 is pretty good for this. Yeah.
Yeah. So he like veers off to the right away from the cart because he's disoriented. And it emerges from the darkness, stops running after about 20 feet. So He's like way over on the other side now. That does not help him at all. Okay, that's his action. And he's like basically yelling, rally, or like, form up. We're under attack. Which everyone's already figured out by now. Cult Fanatic number 2, where are you? Oh, you're there. No, I rolled that. No, that was CF1. No, nope. Oh, I flipped them around. That was 3. That was 2. My numbers, I got goofed. Well, you're 3 now. You're 2 now. And you're 1 now. That's how it works. Okay. That guy's also tried in darkness, but he knows this isn't. It's probably not natural because magic. Kind of. He suspects it's not natural.
It's not unusual.
Remind me, does light counter supernatural darkness?
Nope.
If it's a higher level, doesn't it?
Yeah, it has to be like upcast, but
Yeah.
light is a cantrip that you
Cantrip
can't.
itself does not. Yeah.
Upcast, really? Okay. Never mind then. It's fine. Alright, in that case, Cult Fanatic 2 is also like, well, this isn't worth the money. And he's going to take, like, ride off in to get out of the darkness. And he actually goes the same direction as veteran number 2. So he's over there. They're running off. That's fine. That's that. Aethys, it's your turn.
Does it look like these guys are convinced by Nyx at all?
Not really. It's also really
No?
dark.
Okay. How far away am I?
You were about 120 feet away from the carriage originally.
Okay. That's just enough range. So, any of them look especially hurt? Or the most hurt?
Most of them haven't really been engaged in any combat. The only ones that... But there's a couple that are inside the darkness that you can't see.
Okay, I'll take my little
Thug number 3's closest to you. He's the one who aimed his crossbow at Nyx.
Okay, so I'll hit the closest one, the one that's most injured. I'll take my focus and I'll just dip it into my robe.
Mhm.
And this the scent of sulfur and potassium suddenly gets. You sense this around him, and then he pulls his wand out of his cloak, and the tip of the wand is sparkling. He shoots off a firebolt.
Oh, cool.
That is +8, so that would be an 18 to hit.
Mhm.
That is a 16 plus 5 is 21 fire damage.
That'll hit. Oh,
20.
that definitely hits. And how much fire damage, sorry?
21.
21 fire damage. Ooh, okay. Was thug number 3. Ooh, well, he's not dead yet. But he's very singed looking and very unhappy looking. You're at... Where's my calculator? You said 21?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, no, he's looking a little crispy. You think it probably won't take too much to get that guy knocked down. And that's your action?
Yeah.
Okay.
At which time, right after my turn, 30 feet. So the little clockwork fairy flutters out of Elise's cloak and rushes out 60 feet.
Okay.
And that is it.
Okay.
I thought she was in there.
Oh my gosh. Oh, the driver gets in action. It's dark. This is a commoner. This is like a regular looking person who's just been hired to drive a cart. He's a little freaked out. He's going to actually, let me do oh, damn. Okay. Is animal handling usually like that's a charisma, right?
For handle animal, yeah.
Yeah, okay, so,
Animal handling is wisdom.
Is it actually
Is it?
wisdom?
It's wisdom.
Oh,
you know what?
Achievement
It makes
enemy.
no difference.
I'm thinking
Commoners are
Pathfinder
plus
again.
0 on everything. So, but yeah, no, that guy actually did kind of well, and he's actually going to kick the horses into gear, and the cart's going to start moving again. It takes a moment to go, but he will get that started moving. Because why not? Let's, yeah, that's fine. Cult Fanatic number 1 was right. Moved up around the thing. So oh god, I don't use darkness nearly enough.
Nobody does.
Yeah,
That's great.
just reminding myself how the hell it works.
Everyone has, unless somebody's hiding in it, you pretty much do actually know where they are. But everyone has disadvantage because they're blind, pretty much, on attack rolls and being.
Unless if they're attacking someone who's also in the darkness,
Yeah.
or they can't see each other, because usually that's the case. and
Cancels
it's
each other out.
Yeah.
Covering. So wait, cancel these sides out. So like if you're blind and are trying to hit someone who you can't see in darkness and they can't tell that you're hitting them. Oh, I guess they can't
Because-
really dodge. That's why.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
so
they
you
don't know
can't
it's
see
coming.
them, so you're not sure where you're aiming, but they can't dodge, so it's a normal hit.
That's why I canceled that. Okay.
Yeah.
I was like, part of my brain was like, shouldn't you just like roll like 3 dice at that point and pick the worst or something? No, not
Unless-
quite that bad.
Super advantage.
Super advantage.
it's,
Okay.
Arm is hiding, so like unless they perception him, they don't know where he is.
Yeah, they really don't. That's the cult fanatic number 1 is going to swing wildly because he doesn't know
Ooh, these
that the
guys
guys
are
move.
cults.
Yeah. Sorry, I know I'm giving it away. I don't care. There's weird stuff going on here.
I expected
I'm
as
so
much.
curious.
Yeah.
We have to find out at any cost.
At any cost.
Any cost. Yeah, okay, so that guy is gonna... He's gonna swing wildly and is going to hit the side of the carriage because he's hitting with... he switches out attempting to... What is it? That one. Yeah, he tries to hit with his dagger because he can't see anything properly, and he'll just end up striking the side of the carriage, but like just nicking it, and nothing else happens. So that's all he does. Veteran number 1. Where did you go? V1. Where did I put you? Oh, he was up there and he's still in darkness. Okay, he was readying an action and then everything became dark. He's gonna make a random try and move and do something. He actually starts heading towards the direction that he heard the voices. He managed to accurately perceive that general direction and heads back that way. How far do horses move?
Depends on the type of horse.
I don't think he's trying to run because it's dark, but also
Is it like a draft horse, or is it?
no, this is like a standard riding horse. 60 feet. Okay. So it's there. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So he's gonna merge and stop about 10 feet out of the darkness, and kind of gather his senses. Woo. And actually, I'm gonna use a hurt them more so that he's gonna aim for Nyx,
Of course.
No.
because that's the obvious target, kind of.
I was gonna say he probably stumbles out right in front of Nyx.
At least
Pretty
3
much.
feet chaotic evil.
There you go. Well, I think he misses, honestly, because, wait, what's your AC again?
18.
Oh, no. He misses completely. A bolt will fly past you like just right past you. Doesn't even get close to you. You're fine.
Very strong.
These guys are not attacking well at all, okay?
This is hilarious. I enjoy
This
it.
is awful. It's just me rolling people failing.
Welcome to my world.
Thug number 1. What's
They
he doing?
have pack tactics, you said, right?
Dice.
What?
They have pack tactics, you said, right?
Thugs do, yeah. Yeah. Which is useful if they're 5 feet from another if they have an enemy in 5 feet, but none of them do so far. Oh, I jumped the gun. No, that was...
No, you didn't. It's fine.
T1. V, whatever. That guy was running an action and nothing happened. Okay, here's gonna, like... What did you do? Does he know what to do? Nope, he does not know what to do. He stands and does nothing, looking like an idiot.
Ah, the Braum.
Thug 2, who attempted to attack you, will attempt to swing at the spot he last saw you, but he's still in darkness. And he successfully smashes part of the carriage. Because he has no idea that you're up on top again. Ivan, your turn.
Awesome. I'm going to move 30 feet closer to the carriage. And then I'm going to use my bonus action to dash another 30 feet, kind of veering off a little bit to the left of it. And then for my action, I'm going to use Minor Illusion and create a sound of Farrell, who I just spent a lot of time talking with, off in the distance, away from where Braum is with him, because I can see what's going on, of Farrell screaming for help.
Okay, sure. How far off did you send that?
Probably about 30, or Minor Illusion is 30 feet, so... And I'm probably, if I went on angle about, 45 feet off away from the carriage in the opposite direction of Braum, I guess?
Okay. So, like, kind of off to the side, rather?
Yeah, kind of like a scream of him saying help as if he's being carried off in that direction. I'm trying to mislead a bunch of the guards into being like, oh shit, he's over here.
Okay. So, where did you stop last time? I'm sorry, I totally forgot to write it down.
I had moved, I think I had moved 30 feet closer, directly towards it.
Okay, and you were basically already about,
Yeah,
you were like 120 feet away.
And I just
or like
moved,
90 feet.
Yeah.
So
I
you're
was
like
60 feet away, and I just moved 60 feet with my bonus action and my movement.
So you're basically right on the carriage then, essentially.
I was trying to veer away from it in the opposite direction.
Oh, okay. So that's like... Okay. So in that case, you're probably about... Sure, yeah, okay. It'll be just far enough, like, that it makes... Yeah. It's over there.
So
I'll allow it.
Yeah, and so...
I don't want to think about the specifics.
Yeah, and then another 30 feet beyond where I am, the sound is going to be going off of him being carried off, screaming for help!
Yeah, with that angle and the way you're going and how far you send it, it's probably about 90 feet away from the carriage then.
Cool.
I would say, roughly. I'm going to stop using those 2 dice because they have betrayed me several times over. And it's Elise's turn. That's everything. Ivan.
Alright, so is the carriage still speeding off, do you think?
It's... You can see the blanket of darkness is starting to slowly move as if like maybe the horses are walking.
Can I hear the clippy clop?
Yeah.
Oh, alright. I think I'm... Actually, how close am I to them?
Did you use your full movement last time? Oh, no, yeah.
No. Well, yes, but no. I couldn't double move because I used my action.
Yeah, to cast mage armor, right. And then you were able to do your... And you're a human or an elf, or like your movement's 30 feet, whatever?
But it's still 30 feet.
Still 30 feet, right, okay.
Yeah.
Cool. So you're about 90 feet away from the carriage at this point.
Awesome. I would like to... Hold on one moment. I just want to make sure that it's gonna work. Alright, Oh, it doesn't actually affect the speed. Interesting. Okay, so there's the carriage.
You can't actually see the carriage because it's shrouded in darkness, but you can hear the movement.
Absolutely correct. Can I see any... It doesn't say I have to see it. Anyway, I was gonna cast slow, and I was just wondering who I can see that might be a good target for it.
So you should be able to see two of the individuals at the closest to you.
Okay.
So they're one of them is actively shooting. Actually, two of them are actively shooting at your companions, and one of them has just been hit with fire and is very singed and putting himself out, basically.
Right on then. I'm going to cast slow on those two.
Cool. How does
Hey, hold on. They have to make a wisdom saving throw, and then if it works, their speed is halved and takes. Oh, their speed is halved. Okay. So, can I try to do it on the horses as well?
6 creatures within 40 feet.
It doesn't say that you have to see them.
Oh, it's a 40-foot cube within range.
Yeah, and range is
yeah.
120 feet. So if they're
So-
like,
So if you're moving another 30 feet closer to be like 60
Yeah.
feet away, then yes, you can silence the 40-foot cube. That would be like
slow,
Shut up, horses.
5, 10. So the horses are.
slow. Hold your
slow.
horses.
Oh dear.
Nice.
It's a
Yeah. So the speed is halved. They take a -2 penalty to AC and Dex saving throws, and it can't use a reaction. It can only use an action or a bonus action, and not both. And it can't make more than one melee. Oh, you've got it now.
Yeah, I pulled it up. Yeah. Yeah. If you want, you can hit the entire carriage and dark area that's darkened. You can just cube that entire thing in slow.
Hmm. Does that count with the
That's
guys on the
usually the
side
choice.
too? Yeah, because I wouldn't do it on my compatriots.
Ooh.
You know,
But
it's 6
everyone
creatures
else-
you choose within that area.
Yeah, so you can pick 6 people in that area. So there's
Yeah.
basically there is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So yeah, so there's the driver, 2 horses, a thug, or 2 of the thugs, 1 of the cultists, and a veteran, I think. Nope, the other one ran away.
a veterinarian.
Veteran.
Well, that's 6.
6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5.
5.
Oh, and
well, that works
5.
too.
Yeah, I think.
I don't have to choose 6.
20, 25,
Up to 6.
45. Yeah, okay. You can hit those ones, so that's.
Amy,
Okay.
you get another hurt from more.
One aim for them all.
Oh god, I'm gonna have to start using a bunch of those. T1, okay.
You're at 2 now, 'cause
Slow.
this one.
And then horses are slowed. I'm not giving them actions, but I will
Their
just say
speed.
that it will reduce their speed, so they're not moving very fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Okay. Those ones are all slowed. That is. Do you have a? You don't have.
They do get a save though.
They do get a
by the way.
save. I'm gonna say the horses fail that immediately because horses. The 2. Let's see how the thugs do. Is that just a wisdom save?
Wisdom save. Yes, please.
Oh, well that guy's okay. Thug number 1 got a nat 20.
Ah, that does.
Oh, does he get a nat 20?
I think maybe he got a 12.
In that case, that's a 12 because he has a +0 to wisdom. And the other guy also
Aiden.
rolled. Other guy got a 12. So I guess that's both of them. They are both slowed. Okay, cool.
Yes.
That is your turn. Next, what do? You just had someone fire, one person try and fire at you twice and fail horribly. Or a couple people tried to fire at you and failed horribly.
She'll look up, just kind of go. Torm, grant me patience. Pull her axe. Actually, no, she pulls her glaive off and attacks the guy in front of her.
Okay. So you'll have to move up to reach him. It's about.
He's not too far away, though. I don't.
No,
think.
he's not.
Was there anybody?
Yeah, you
close
can
to
just
him, or is
make
it
it.
just him there.
He's the closest. There's another guy who's about 10 feet away from him, though.
Okay.
Mhm.
Do I have enough distance that I can put myself in between them because I have reach with this?
Sure.
Sweet. Well, I'm gonna attack the first guy at least.
Okay.
And that would be a 26 to hit.
That hits.
The glaive is a d10. $13 damage on
Okay.
that one. And does
Yeah.
that seem to put him down, or...
No, these guys seem pretty. This guy seems actually kind of pretty tough, but that does seem to wound him pretty well.
All right, well, I
Um,
will bring that around then in a second attack on him.
Okay.
I have 2 attacks.
Yep.
So that's a 25 to hit.
Also
One
a
less than
hit.
the previous one.
Yep.
And full damage for 15.
Okay, so that's he's looking pretty hurt. That maybe another couple good hits would get him.
All right.
Yep. These guys definitely seem to be sturdier than some of the other ones.
All right, well, in that case then, I'm not enjoying this though. As my bonus action, I'm activating Giant's Might. This little gnome grows to be a large category size.
Okay.
Nick's smash.
And everything grows with me.
Yep.
So my weapons do as well.
Cool. That's I have marked that down. Okay. Thug number 3 is right next to you. Looks up and sees this little gnome grow. Originally was looking at the person who had thrown fireballs at him and was going to be pretty angry, and then just looks and goes, "Oh fuck!"
Large
and
gnome, full plate armor, glaive,
yeah, this is one of the.
big blazoned rune on the breastplate.
But oh man, these guys have pack tactics. That's right. This guy's gonna give it a shot. He's gonna try. He's got his mace out,
Right there,
and
go.
he's gonna multi attack. We have his advantage, so it's gonna let me roll a couple hits here. So the first swing to hit is a 23,
Okay.
and the next one is nat 20.
All right.
So a hit and a crit. Okay, so that's
Oh.
Fight like there's gnome tomorrow.
Ooh.
Oh.
Love it.
Gnome way
So
down
the first hit is for a total of 5 bludgeoning. And then the second one is gonna be 6 bludgeoning because I rolled terribly.
Oh, it was 5 and 6, you said?
I think it was
5
5
in
and
the first
6,
one.
yeah.
yeah, 5 and 6.
Okay, well, it just
second one
takes
was
out the
6.
temp hit points then.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's that guy's movement. And it's Bram. What are you doing? You've got this guy on your shoulder and
Is the darkness still up?
yeah.
Is anybody outside of the darkness?
There's a bunch
yeah,
of
there's a
the
couple.
thugs and us.
Yeah.
That are outside of the darkness?
Yep.
Oh, you guys look like you're in trouble. Okay, cool.
And also, you'll notice feel the cart start lurch and start moving a little bit under you.
We
I
don't
dropped-
look like we're in trouble because you can't see us.
It's true.
So I dropped and hid, so I'm not
Yeah.
on the card anymore.
Okay.
I will take this guy and I will move. Can I
Hmm.
move outside of the darkness with my normal action?
Yep. It's only a 15-foot radius, so it's like.
Okay,
you
cool.
can
Then I will
just
step
move.
out of the darkness. Is there anybody nearby who is in
Which
trouble?
way do you go?
The opposite way from the cart that I just dropped off of. So
Okay.
I believe to the, I don't know,
You basically
south?
end up moving to this. Yeah, south on this based on mine. So that's
Are you still
You
holding onto that guy?
Yeah.
So yeah, you'll emerge after a couple steps, about 10 feet away, and then you've still got a bunch of movement. And there are in front of you, one guy who's looking rather beat up and singed, who's like right in front of you as you step out. Who's currently
Hi.
fighting a very large gnome.
Oh, that's even better. Cool. Then that means I am going to walk right up behind him, draw my hand crossbow, and plunk him with it.
Okay.
So.
Do you have? So are you gonna you're about 5 feet. You can like step to the side because he hasn't noticed you yet.
I'll just shoot him in the back. I don't care.
Okay, sure.
That is a 26 to hit.
That's a hit.
Cool. That counts as a sneak attack because Nyx is right there.
Yep.
So, 17 plus. Oh, that could have been better. 17. That's going to be 24 points of piercing.
Yeah. How do you want to do it? Because that's double his hit points that he had left.
I mean, normally, so it's up to you. Normally, I read in the rules recently that apparently you can only do like non-lethal shots on.
Is it only melee attacks?
Only on melee attacks, yeah.
Is it only on melee attacks? I'll just. Can I whack him with the side of it instead, and just not do any damage with the crossbow bolt?
Sure, but I think at that point it ends up being a bit of an improvised weapon, so you wouldn't.
Then
have
I'll
the
use
same...
I'll use a dagger instead.
Okay, sure.
So then instead I'll take the same damage because it's actually less. So it'll be 32 dagger
so he
damage.
goes down like a sack of potatoes. Yeah. Okay.
Hi.
That guy. D3 is unconscious.
And is there anybody else nearby that's causing trouble?
Yeah, there's a guy 10 feet away from you. Who's and also fighting
Who's he
fighting the giant. He's also fighting the giant gnome.
Oh, well screw that guy. I'm gonna throw my dagger into his knee with my bonus action.
Cool.
Does an 11 hit?
Ooh, that guy, I don't think so. No.
Oh.
So it probably, he's got splint armor, so it probably, like, goes for the knee and just, like, clinks and ricochets off.
Uh-oh. I should have used that to move. I'll use my move action to move the remaining bit of my movement past the giant gnome, going, my lady.
All right. So you're like, it's like, yeah, you're just like you're like 5 feet away from her now, like on the other side. After all that,
she's a lot of gnome to pass.
She's a lot of gnome. Yeah, no, that's like with the large size. I'm like, okay, that's 2 full squares. Yeah, that's like 10 feet, and you'd be like already moved like 10. I'm like, okay, yeah, that works. That's there's B. Cool. That's your turn. Okay. V2 was heading that way, and heard this. And ooh, does he notice that? Nope, he does not hear the whatever scream it was that you did with your illusion, because he's too focused on fuck this shit. He was in the army long enough. He doesn't want to deal with this bullshit anymore. And he's gonna just keep riding off, and he's gonna just straight up just GTFO. He's gone. So V2 is gone. Ooh, V2 is also running off, but he's out of. Ooh. But he is able to see who's there and is going to. What's the distance on that? Ooh. He's actually gonna turn and try and cast Hold Person on. Is that on the giant gnome, I think.
All right.
Yeah, I need a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 1 sec. Just let me check what I have on me at the moment.
Believe in you.
But Christine, you of course have the headband of screw you, I don't do wisdom saves.
What?
Nothing, I was making a dumb joke. Just let it happen.
Well, some of my runes might affect
really?
wisdom.
Huh.
So, I had to double check how they affected wisdom.
Yeah.
Well, for wisdom save, that will be a 22.
Okay. Then that fails. It just goes off. And this guy, like, sees that, eyes widen, and he's gonna run off too. So he's gonna keep going. He's gone. So see it, that guy's out of combat. That guy's gone. Aethys, it's your turn.
Who's how many still remaining that look like they're still fighting?
Sorry, was this one of the guys that was right in front of me?
No, he was the one who noticed it was dark and started running off and ran the opposite direction from the carriage because got turned around.
Okay, did any of the guys next to me move?
No, but one of them got knocked unconscious by your Warforged buddy and his
I just want to
dagger
be
to
sure
the head.
since I
And,
have reach right now, so.
yeah. No, so you've got one guy next to you who's 5 feet away, and then there's another person who's about 15. Nope, he moved. He moved. I lied. He is over there. He failed at hitting, so he's there. He didn't move at all. One. And that was that guy.
Yeah, because there was the two that were 10 feet apart, and I moved in between them so I'd be able to hit both.
Yeah. Yeah. So one of them got down, and the other one you did a number on, but he's still up.
Okay.
Okay, he's gone. That guy moved there. There. Yeah, so you've got one person. Basically, all you can see right now is there's one guy that you can see fleeing. And then the one guy in front of you who you're fighting, and then one guy who you were fighting, but is now unconscious on the ground.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, I just wanted to make sure that one of them hadn't moved away from me.
Yeah. So, yeah, it's Aethys' turn.
Okay, so can I run up to the one that's I should be like 30 feet away. Can I run up to one of the ones that's like weakened?
Yeah, there's one that's right next to Nyx, who
I'll
you
go for
actually
him.
set on fire briefly.
Does he look like he's really hurt, or is he?
He's pretty beat up, but he's still on his feet, and he looks like he's still got some fight in him.
All right, I will run up to him, and
Oh, sorry, he wasn't on fire. He just got hit twice really hard with a whatever.
Yeah.
The glaive.
firebolt,
I like.
and
Yeah.
he's gonna run up to him, and he's gonna tap him on the shoulder, and as he's tapping on the shoulder, he's going to cast Shock and Grasp.
Okay.
18 plus heat is 21. That is a 15 plus 5, 20 damage, and you can't take reactions.
20 damage total?
Yep.
Okay, he's looking pretty beat up now. I don't know what you usually describe it when someone's at like, less than a quarter of their health. How would you describe that?
Near death.
He's pretty near death. He's pretty bloody. Yeah.
Ouchie
No
zone.
one's really hurt, like in our group, right?
I don't think so. I honestly don't.
I have like 1 hit point gone. Okay.
You got mildly
All right,
singed.
Genji, take it easy.
I need healing.
Yeah, that's my turn, and
I need healing.
the little fairy is going to.
This would be better because I'm not a robot.
I can use my bonus action. Let me take a quick look. Yeah, bonus action. So as a bonus action, I'm going to command it to try to do a force strike. That is going to be my spell attack modifier plus 1 plus my proficiency. So that is going to be a plus 8 to that, so 17.
17 to hit or damage?
To hit.
17? That meets it. Yeah, that will
Okay.
be a hit.
Cool, and that will be 2 plus 5, 7 force damage.
Okay, this guy is like very, very, very near death.
Okay, so she's gonna keep about 60 feet away, and if possible, go around corners so she has full cover when it's not her turn.
Okay.
Okay, that is
Yep.
my turn.
Okay, cool. Farrell is unconscious. The driver is freaked out and is now moving slowly. They get to do. Does he get to do a wisdom save at the end of his turn? For
For
slow?
slow?
The end, I believe.
End of his turn. Okay. He's gonna try and he's gonna stop the horses, I guess. And is gonna just stop. and not move. So that's all he's gonna do, because he gives up. This isn't worth it. Maybe if he surrenders, he'll survive. Okay. Top of the initiative again. CF1 is slowed. That guy's down, that guy's down. How long does the darkness last?
I attack.
10 minutes?
Oh shit.
Or until I decide to drop concentration.
Okay. You hear a voice from inside from the darkness yelling. You'll hear some rustling. He's gonna move and emerge from the darkness, and he's gonna say, see that one of his companions is down. The other guy's like on his last legs. Like he looks like he's like maybe got like one leg up and is like ready to try and swing, or honestly looks like he's about to just give up. He's like, okay, I surrender. Don't kill me. And that's his turn. And the one is the one who's like a 1 hit point. He's just gonna also put his hands up in the air after taking all that beating, and he's gonna be like, I surrender. And T1 and T2 are both. Oh, he wasn't slowed. He was supposed to be slowed. Oh, he succeeded. Those two were slowed though. That's what it was. Hearing that, everyone's basically just gonna be like, we surrender. Those guys are gonna keep. Okay, that guy's gonna keep running. And yeah, no one's fighting. Those guys are gone. There's like, I think we're out of combat rounds at this point because none of them are gonna fight, unless you want to keep fighting them and beat them up.
No prisoners, only death.
No.
No.
Athos.
No, I'm just joking.
We need to know. We need to get information.
Ivan will laugh and drop the darkness.
Nyx is just gonna kind of ground the butt of her glaive on the ground and look at them and just be like,
I'll stand behind them.
alright. Who the hell is that?
Athos is gonna look around and make sure that like the town and village isn't gonna arrest us. He's like, oh god, did we do something wrong?
No, we did everything fine. Everything's fine. How are you?
Who's that in your hand?
This guy?
Why is he in your hand?
I helped him get out of his carriage. He was having an attack.
Is he okay? He
What
looks.
kind of attack?
Is this like half his face swollen?
Yeah, he's got like a giant goose egg on. Like,
is he okay?
maybe you should heal him. He's
Well, you got two of my good berries. One of them should.
Oh, yeah, that's
do
fair.
the
I'll
trick.
pop one of those in his mouth and make him chew. Like, chook, chook, chook.
Yep. So, yeah.
Now we get to the real questions.
So yeah, they'll surrender, and you will be able to question them. You don't really have anywhere to take them back to that wouldn't be super conspicuous.
I was doing it in the middle of the street.
Is it in the middle of the street? Okay, sure.
Tell me
He's
what
just
you
got
know.
to look at the carriage.
Sorry, I didn't catch what you said, Kelly.
Tell me what you know.
And Nyx is gonna loom over his shoulder, being as intimidating as she can be.
Which
Elise
is
is
what?
gonna run up
purple
and
hair.
start writing.
Okay. Sure.
The little sprite is gonna land on Bram's shoulder, and she's gonna put her hands down on his shoulder, and through Athos, gonna give Bram guidance.
Please, thank you. I need it. My charisma is not.
Or rather, she like disappears under your plates, and then like she had a gear, and she just like added a gear to you somewhere.
I don't. That's not the way I work. What do you stop? What that is that a? What even is that? I feel so violated. Ugh.
Oh dear. Oh. Okay, yeah, so they will answer your questions now, especially once they see the unconscious their
Well, the boss should come back to life now that he has the good berry.
Yeah, he was just unconscious. You just knocked him out.
Yeah, this will bring him back.
So he'll rouse him. Okay. Yeah, he'll wake up, and he's still rather tight-lipped. But
oh, is he now?
oh yeah. But what you'll gather from them after this sound beat down, because most of them it seems he's like hissing, he's like seems to like glare at the others, and they'll be like, look, if I don't care if I get paid if this gets me killed. Like I'd rather live, says one of them, essentially. I'm just happy to share the information that they have been working, that yes, Farrell is business partners with Lord Vilius, or Vialis, and that they had been here to drop off the latest profits from the Yellowcrest business in Waterdeep. We're ready to head back after getting paid. If you manage, you can... Are you also searching the coach at all?
I am, yeah.
Sure. You'll find a locked iron strongbox which you can either try and pick, or honestly, it's pretty obvious that Farrell probably has the key. Be easy enough to get it off of him.
We'll make a big deal about how heavy it is and bring it over to the rest of the party. And then it's like, does he have a key?
Where's the key?
It's just on his belt. Yeah, if you look.
Here. I'll throw it over my shoulder to him.
If you're also looking at his belt, you'll also find, Bram,
belt.
You'll find a potion of healing superior than 20 gold pieces in a leather pouch.
You're a real asshole, you know that? I'm gonna keep this belt and everything on it. I'm taking his belt.
Alright. He also has several pieces of jewelry if you want to try and take those, but
Are you robbing him?
Are you? You could if you want, I guess.
I'm taking
This
his
guy's an
belt.
asshole.
Because Aethys doesn't know who he is, right? Because he wasn't part of the conversation. He just followed his friends. He's like, are we the baddies?
Hey, what's going on?
What are you?
This guy was a
up
racist,
to?
so we're taking his belt. He can walk home without his pants.
Oh, who was he racist against?
Me!
Oh, well, that's not very nice. But
He
okay
was
then.
assaulting our friend.
Yeah.
And so our friend decided to make right with it, and we supported him nobly.
Thank you. I appreciate
Well, I mainly
your...
reacted to the fact that they tried to hit me when I tried to defuse it.
Is this guy saying anything now that
Tried to
he's
attack our gnome.
conscious?
He seems very scared of Bram.
Terrible.
Did you say those things about
Terrible.
Bram?
Called me a golem. I'm not a golem. I'm a human man.
I guess since we have you here, can you tell us anything about Yellowcrest? We've heard so much about it, and like mysteries just get to us,
Yes, we're so curious.
especially her.
He tells you the same story you heard that you essentially heard before, that and you were hearing from the folks in the tavern too, that there was a tragedy 5 years ago, that after that happened and that there was no one charged with the murders, that Lord Vialis, his business partner, relocated out here to what's the name of this town anymore? I forget. Greenfast.
Greenfast.
Greenfast. Yeah.
Greenfast.
He will otherwise keep pretty tight-lipped and will not say anything further.
What
but
about business with Lord Vialis?
Mm-hmm.
Can I insight to see if he's setting off any he's being hinky?
oh yeah, absolutely.
Okay.
Kinky? I've never heard that word before.
Pinky,
Pinky.
yeah.
Pinky.
She's got loads of them, trust me. Weird British phrases.
It means suspicious and weird.
I've learned a quite right bit, I have.
Oh, shut up.
I have a lot of cloth in my mouth right now, or else that would have been probably sounded a little
One
better.
second, I just have to double check. I think I get advantage on insight. I do.
Yeah.
Sweet. So that will be 21.
All right. Yes. No. He is keeping things from you. He's just too terrified to say anything. He keeps glancing over at Bram.
Okay, so I feel like you're keeping stuff from us, and he'll get really angry if you keep keeping stuff from us.
I'm already really angry.
So it's in your best interest to talk.
Yeah.
We can only do so much with him.
One of the other individuals who you've captured, who've surrendered, will actually just start talking at that point, because he's actually more intimidated than this guy. And
I
he
can
will
roll
start.
intimidation too.
Sure, if you want to.
I'm
but-
really intimidating.
Yeah.
After this, we're gonna start playing strip question and answer.
Oh, I'm really intimidating.
I'm gonna run out of clothes. I'm gonna start taking fingers.
24.
Oh yeah. No. So what you will also gather from the rest of these guys who have all surrendered and are absolutely willing to just tell you everything, because that they will tell you that Lord Vialis is in fact the leader of a cult called the Burnt Tongue Cult, and he has made Greenfast the center of the cult activities. He worships a dark entity called Gernu, whose power he channels by sacrificing prisoners. And also,
So I'm guessing he started with his family then.
Seems likely, yes. They will nod and say, yes, we believe so. And also that there's an otherworldly patron providing him with aberrant creatures to command. Also that he's located the manor in Greenfast is absolutely empty because everything's been relocated to this old ruin just outside the village. That he claimed he was turning into an estate, but it's actually a cover for the new temple for his cult.
Ow.
Do you know if he still has the bones of his family?
Oh yes.
Probably, maybe they get everything
I
gets
believe
it's
some were
sacrificed
found,
there.
correct?
Burgeoning cult might have some
Yeah.
good loot.
Yeah. So they will quickly tell you all that. You will also know that where is it? That they've been going out and grabbing people to continue sacrificing.
Terrible.
Mm-hmm.
How dare
And-
you do some innocent lives?
Yeah, that's awful.
And
There's a lot of
yeah,
very decent gods that are very happy and willing to look after you.
and
You don't have to turn to these dark entities.
And this guy's the one in charge?
Yeah.
yes, yes,
Okay.
he's working on many dark rituals.
And this guy right here?
He hired us. He's a business partner. He hired us to escort him around places and keep him safe.
And you knew about this? All of this?
Lord Fialis, I think now that the game is up, that we no longer need you for anything, and I'll extend my hand to him, and it's just like, you're free to go. Here, let me help you up.
Oh, to Farrell, the guy you.
Sorry,
Yeah.
Farrell.
He will. Are you being honest? Are you deceiving? What are you doing?
I am deceiving.
All right. I don't think it matters what you roll because he will warily but hesitantly accept your hand.
All right, I'm going to use subtle spells, so there's no indication that I actually did anything, and I still have to make an attack roll against him, but I'm using Inflict Wounds
Okay.
as a second level spell. So he's going to rot away.
All right.
if-
Use that
if
like
I hit.
one hit. You
And
knocked
nat
one
20
hit point or whatever.
crit him.
You got a nat 20?
Okay, so you just deteriorate them, I guess. How does that?
So
How
that's,
does? But how does that go?
Oh my gosh.
That's 8d10 points of damage, necrotic damage. So I don't know about you, but I think he just turns to dust and dies in front of the rest, like everyone. And I'll just look at the others and be like, I trust that you will all be quiet about this.
Yes, why don't we say, we'll tie you up in this alley over here. We'll leave you a blanket from the carriage. And you won't try to escape and implicate us until
Okay.
after we've dealt with your and maybe you should try and consider getting some religion in the morning. Like better religion, nice religion. Or at least lawful
Yes, like
religion.
Lathander.
There's many
Something
nice
like
ones.
All right, and
It's a good one. It's a good one though.
Form is wonderful, as is Tyr.
with their horrified faces looking at what you've just done to their boss, they will willingly submit and allow you to tie them up and leave them in the alley.
Wonderful.
And they will also give you directions on how to find this temple, this dark temple.
I knew you would see it my way.
And with that, you now know where you have to go to
And
finish
I think
this.
at that point, it's been long enough that I shrink.
Oh yeah.
Back
And
into a gnome size.
and that moment, you will also have that feeling of cold mist, and Sarah, the ghost, will appear next to you and will look at you earnestly and will...
Hello again.
And she will essentially make imploring sounds, which easily interpret to, yes, let's go fuck them up and get
Ooh,
revenge.
Let's
Let's do
go.
Yeah, and with that, we're gonna go to a break.
Ooh.
And then the next part of that is let's go fuck up a dungeon or a temple.
Let's go fuck them up. All right, so folks, we'll be right back after these words from us.
Aethys is convinced that we are the baddies.
We're not the baddies, we're the goodies in a
The baddies.
Like, no joke, Ivan is.
That's fair. I'm
Well, okay,
I'm
he's
trying
the
to
baddie.
reform, so hey,
That's it.
we'll be right back.
Let's talk to the chat.
Hello, chat.
Hello, chat.
Ooh.
Got my,
I
like,
can actually
goth
talk to you a
makeup
little
on.
bit.
Hello.
This is my. I put my skin back on, everybody, because you complained.
Did we? Who
don't know.
complained?
Blogg said he
Kelly,
didn't like
are
me like peeling my skin off.
Are you okay with the little fairy cog?
Well, he doesn't have robot
taking away
bits.
parts? Oh, he
do-
doesn't.
He doesn't. He's like Warforged or like bioorganic, right? Or like mecha organic. They're like this weird fusion of stuff.
I figure like
No,
mecha
middle
part would have
wood.
like little gears or something for.
I don't
like,
know,
the-
because like he doesn't really have any seams. Like it's all
Okay.
like if you look at it, it's like these weird. It's more like. Did you ever watch the Guyver?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like the Guyver. So
Okay.
it's like bio armor is kind of the way that I see it. But I've gone emo. Yeah, I'm just listening to MCR during the break.
Yeah.
No, I'm doing the
You do
Batman
you.
thing, so you can't see my eyes as much. But then again, I'm going to be wearing something different for this because I couldn't breathe in the mask I was wearing. So, there we go.
Warforged are, like, I love Eberron. Warforged are one of my favorite races.
So
like,
the origin-
I love the steampunk thing of Eberron.
Well, they exist in my homebrew setting. It's just they haven't been unlocked by the main campaign yet. Their character is
Next
just
time
like
I-
completely blacked out. So
Next time I NPC.
next time you NPC, if it's in a timeline that is past the Shards of Nirn season 5 or 6, you can play one.
When's the Reign of Emrys?
I can't say. It might be a prequel.
Got it.
Yeah. Ambiguous timelines we don't get to know.
So
Are you guys liking the goatee?
Which, thank
I
you
think
for
it's not
all
bad.
the love in the chat, guys.
Thank you
Like,
so much, guys. I really,
you're
really
There's been
appreciate
a
that.
lot of activity, and I haven't had a chance to really take a look at it, so...
And
Hi, all!
and like, just thank you so much for like the
Yeah.
lovely words and like.
Hanging out
I'm
with
glad
us.
you don't feel coerced into giving us subs or anything. We appreciate it.
Yeah,
Because we just basically sink all that money back into content for the
Honestly,
channel.
yeah.
For
Seriously.
costume pieces, for new microphones, new cameras, etc.
the many $1,000 computer that runs this
Yep.
thing now,
Yeah.
which used to be my laptop, which is
Now we
now
have to have a
that
good computer
monster
for
in the
it.
corner. I love you, monster.
And
You're-
welcome to the new people who joined us. I remember seeing there was a couple people who were kind of saying they were new here, which welcome. We've got lots of games.
We got
Oh, yeah.
many games. In fact, Amy is Amy's that way. Amy is starting a game next week. Not this Sunday, but next Sunday.
That's six.
God, it's so soon.
Oh my
So
goodness,
soon!
thank you for the sub!
Thank you for the sub. So, yes, you never have to sub us. I don't think I will ever turn on chat only, like
Yeah,
the sub
no.
chat or any of those things,
At the
or
most,
any.
maybe follow because that's free and easy to do.
Yeah, I would
Undo it
allow
immediately.
follower only chat just because like then you don't get spam bots.
Exactly.
But like sub only chat or sub only VODs. For one, we have a YouTube, so why sub only VODs just seems like a way of trying to like force you to give us money.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense here.
It really doesn't, and I don't
No,
like
I-
it. I'd rather you go back and watch our episodes.
I think we do this for fun, like for our own thing, like, and if
mean-
other people get some enjoyment out of it, and like we've gotten to, I don't know about you guys, but I felt like with the limited amount that I've been in here, I've gotten to meet a lot of cool people through the chat, like online, like that I've had fun talking with or like gaming with and otherwise. So, like it's just been great. Like, yeah.
Well, I mean, doing this has gotten me into like streaming myself, and I've met a bunch of people that way.
And our guild wars
People
do
come and
help.
hang out and chat,
Yeah.
and like we spend like 4 hours playing the game and chatting, which is just
Yeah.
so much fun.
So fun.
Like,
yeah.
there's some really cool people out there, and it is definitely like we might not respond a lot while we're in game right now, but a lot of times we're seeing what you're saying.
Yeah.
And like
Yep.
we love seeing your conversations with our regulars and joining the community and like getting involved and being
Yep.
chatty and just having fun.
It's great. And
Yeah.
I will be honest, I would love to be able to do this professionally. Like, I would love to be able to sync as many hours as I already do. But I'd love this to be a job, you know? I'd love to
Totally,
get
yeah.
I'd love to get
One day.
compensated at that point. But I'm not we're not asking, like, if you have sub money, please sub. If you do not, you can do it on YouTube for free. Like, go over
That's
there.
true.
Like, share
watch
us
that.
around, bring more people, bring a bigger community, bring
That was
friends.
Hayden. Hayden wears the blue
So nice.
makeup for
Yeah, Hayden's
Scythian
the blue one.
Callisto.
So
Yeah.
our Dork Tales like stream team
You got a
like
pretty big crew now.
is 23 and a half because we have a guest person in the upcoming game that Amy's running. So
Yeah.
23 and a half, I'll say. Which is good. We'll be the same characters throughout. I'm planning to play the same character throughout, personally. Amy, it's your game, though.
Yeah, I was hoping to have a set group of players, or characters, yeah. And I'm actually really excited about this crew. Like, we had a meeting, we had session 0 the other night, and like, I'm just really excited. I love everyone's character.
Can
When
confirm,
is,
I was
when
listening
is
in
that
the
one
background.
Gonna be good.
So, Amy, I
Lot
got
of
I
really
got a
cool
thing for the
people.
game.
Cool players. Oh,
Amy, when is that game going to air? Because that sounds really interesting.
it's gonna be 7:30 p.m. alternating Sunday nights. So off week from Cyberpunk is the goal.
Okay.
Yeah, so probably
Mondays. Oh.
yeah Sunday. Yeah, so 7:30 because people work on Sundays, so gotta get the time to actually get home and do costuming and eat food and all that.
You're getting a lot of love.
I am getting a lot of love. What? What?
This sword smells like a turtle.
What does a turtle smell like?
Yeah.
Have you never had a pet turtle?
Nope.
It's not great. It's not.
And yes,
Amy, you're doing
Stormshank,
a
that
fantastic
is Aragorn's sword.
Great. It's awesome.
I got it for $40.
Wait,
Nice.
I've been told that I can put it on my wall.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be
Nice.
my stream background. It's gonna be
Awesome.
great.
All I gotta say is like I can't wait for this game, like this session, to be over. Like Amy, you're doing.
Yeah, I know, right?
Fun, but I can't
You're
wait for this
excited.
session to be over because I need to get rid of this. I was
Yeah.
like, I need this just for this game.
Because you want to be done with me. How dare you, Blogg?
Oh, that's so mean.
I mean,
That's so mean. Why are you such a cruel, mean person? No, I'm kidding.
I kind of
You're
want
a
to
nice
add
guy.
Nyx to
You're
like,
super nice.
a list of
I can't stand
bring
this.
them back characters. 'Cause
Oh
I'm kind
god.
of liking what she's got so far. She's starting to spin out a little bit, which is fun.
Which one?
Nyx.
Nyx? Oh yeah. Good.
I like
Good.
the
Good.
Super Saiyan gnome. Like just being like,
Yeah.
So
I almost took the Sentinel feat.
Yeah. For new
There's
people,
still
please
time.
join our Discord server because we like a bunch of us actually are super active on it and like to talk to people. And we
I'm-
have like
Oh,
I'm occasionally active.
nothing.
you're getting active. I'm active. I'm
You're
like
very
constantly.
active.
I'm very active. And sometimes I'm like, oh shit, we need another channel, and I'll add another channel, like the
Post a
food
lot of Guild
channel.
Wars memes.
Yes, you do. I was. Yeah.
I've actually started going looking for them now because I'm like, yeah.
Some of them are great. Once you know, you know.
Praise Joko.
Praise Joko.
Praise Joko, great. So
Yep.
real quick, I did want to say something, and I know
Yeah, what's up?
when don't I? Hold on, I gotta load this thing. DM tools, boom. So I want to do a quick shout out. So first of all, if you have not already followed them, are lovely players. Several of them are streamers. You can find Christine over there at Lady Liliana on Twitch, which has been shouted out before, but someone shout them out again. You can find our Vivacious DM at Vivacious is the right word? Vital? I don't know.
I mean,
Over
that's
at
lively, kind of.
Yeah.
Paradoxical
Vivacious is good.
Ghoul. You can find Wei/David at Roll Advantage. Blogg, you're not really trying to gather any followers, right?
Wait, what?
You're not trying to gain any followers, start a cult,
You're not
anything like
streaming?
I don't like the attention.
that? Okay, so
That's okay.
then don't follow Blogg. Just, you know,
Then you'll
be
just be one of our background
be
cultists.
friends with him on
Okay.
Discord.
There's nothing there.
The voice of God
It's
on our
like my
streams
Instagram.
occasionally.
I literally said on my
Exactly.
Instagram, I'm only there for the memes and have posted nothing.
Sure.
And people still follow me for some reason, even though like the account has nothing.
And then you can also find Caitlin at Petite Medic on Instagram. So somebody punch that in, because Caitlin is a cosplayer and a professional badass. Also, I have a sound effect here that only the chat will hear, but I would like to congratulate Wei for for helping host a charity stream last weekend on Saturday that some of you attended. I know some of you attended because I saw you there while I was running other games. That raised in one sitting more than $4,000. Was that Canadian or American?
I was American.
Holy shit!
Wow,
That's like
nice.
32,000
Amazing.
Canadian dollars.
Real money? Oh, they got real money over there.
They got real money. Oh God, no wonder it was expensive when I donated. But yeah, so that's 4,000 American dollars, which is like 4,700 Canadian or something like that for reals. Maybe more actually.
We're allowed a net bomb, right? Because well fucking done.
Yeah, well fucking done. Good job.
Thank you so
Good
much.
job. That was great, and that's to fight lupus, not to fight for
I'll wait
lupus.
for that.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we were all completely blown away. We really didn't have we really didn't know where to aim our goals in the beginning. Our first goal was $1,000, and before we streamed, we had 600. So we're like, okay, well, we better bump that up. And we were the whole time we were like just gobsmacked and it completely exceeded our expectations, our wildest expectations.
It's amazing. You had one person that donated $1,000, which
Whoa.
is
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
no rewards or anything. They
amazing.
just came in, plopped that in, and yeah.
it's man.
That's amazing.
That's so rad.
That's awesome.
Well, what this means is that can you virtual hugs to each other? I believe you. Yeah, virtual hugs here.
How about
I also wanted to say that we're going to be doing some charity endeavors again this year as well. So if you like charity things, and Wei, hopefully you'll come and run some stuff for Extra
for
Life
sure,
with us. Because otherwise I have to run it and then Amy has to hold me while I cry.
I would love to be in a game that Wei runs. Like every
Yeah, you
time
should.
like I've tuned in on something, like the voices that he uses for the characters are just like I'm just like, what's going on? Like it seems so immersive. Like it's awesome.
Thank you so much. As a DM, that's like the highest praise a DM can ever get.
So
I'm
we are
kind of tempted to potentially put myself forward to run one game.
do it.
you
It's
should.
extra. It's Extra Life. They're one shots. It's like Candlekeep.
Yeah.
Christine,
If it
I
goes
just- I
badly,
need
it
to
was
find-
1 of 20. So
Like I need to find a small story that will kind of that I can
Yeah.
just run from. Like I don't want to come up with the whole thing myself.
you could do Powered by the
I-
Apocalypse, then you don't have to prep.
So
I just don't know it well enough.
So
Hmm.
Christine,
Might be
you
in
know
there.
what I want to do because I'm sad we didn't get to it. I want to do the baking competition.
Oh my god.
I know
Are there
we
gonna
could
be
have.
judges?
I know a certain guest star from another channel who's very well known for baking.
Christine, if you ever do that, I would love to be in that.
We could
Alright.
have.
Well,
Anyway,
and actually, chat. I have not. I have
think I
run
know where you're
games
going with that.
before.
Yeah.
I've run 2 games. They both ended before we finished the modules, but
I miss my ranger. Well,
I
actually,
haven't
she
done
was
it on
a
stream.
rogue.
a rogo.
She was a
Which?
rogue pathfinder kind of thing, like the trail.
Yep.
Yeah,
Something like that.
so the one who was literally raised by wolves.
Yes.
Oh.
Yes, my
You're
Outlander.
ridiculous.
I loved her. I miss her. I wish I could have played more of her.
And Kelly just kept knocking that one guy back into that hole with his shield.
It was so good. I was Captain
Oh my
America. It was
God.
great.
It was
And then I-
great.
And then in
Um,
the Pathfinder game, they adopted a goblin, and the
Who doesn't
barbarian was
adopt goblins?
terrified of everything.
I was not a good
Wonderful.
That was weird.
I'll play the goblin that they adopted.
Fair. So we
All right,
are.
how squeaky can you make
That's
your
Gristle
voice?
Grit, though.
Oh,
Already
never mind.
adopted a
No,
goblin.
that wasn't Gristle Grit.
I know. I'm
Oh,
kidding.
God, no.
I'm teasing.
No.
So we're going to be doing Extra Life so save your pennies. It's going to be in August and November. So Tabletop Appreciation
coming up.
Weekend. Yeah, August is coming
Yeah,
up.
actually,
What's really
right?
funny is Christina and I are on vacation. We get back on Thursday night. And then on Friday we have to run the game. So I'll have to have all the prep done a week in advance.
Yeah.
Because I'm not going to be
Isn't
able to.
vacation supposed to be after the hard work?
It's a family thing. We're going like a big family camping trip.
And it has to be that week because my brother and his partner are already booked their personal like camping trip with her family.
Hopefully, you guys can
after.
like actually relax instead of like just thinking about it and like getting. In your
I
head.
don't relax. I just plan
true.
harder.
Yes.
So
yeah,
At
Kelly
least you're
doesn't
staying
know
in a
the
house so
meaning
you can
of
take stuff with
I
you
don't.
to like review if you feel like it or just read through.
It's true. I'm going to read a lot of books. Actually,
beach.
Christine and I went on a little vacation earlier this year, like about the beginning of last month, and went to like 4 days up at a cottage, and I actually read a book. I haven't read an actual book that wasn't for school in like 3 years,
Yep.
and
I have a stack of books I want to read.
you still have to read Kings of the Wild, which, by the
I
way,
do.
if you're looking for a book, Kings of the Wild is by a Canadian author, and it's fantastic. It's epic fantasy mixed with like rock and roll.
Ooh.
Like
Badass.
the okay, here's the premise, because I'm gonna rip it off for a game. The story is that it's adventuring parties. They're like bands of adventurers, right? Well, but in this world, they're treated like bands. As in, you get T-shirts and things of famous adventuring parties, and you're
roadies.
I love
like
it.
you get groupies. You do get groupies, and you play it. Well, you play at festivals and have like legendary appearances in coliseums and stuff. And the story is about this dude who retired. He was the bassist because he was the guy that kind of he was the backbone of the party, and the lead of the party shows up at his house one day, going, "Hey, we need to get the band back together. My daughter's gone missing." And it's a story about getting like guys in their 40s getting the band back together. And each one of them is like
That's
a surrogate
so
for a
I've never heard anything close to that.
It's
That's
so
pretty awesome.
good. So it's Kings of the Wild by oh god, who wrote that? I love by Nicholas Eames or Ames. But like get it. He's Canadian. He's a new author.
Definitely check that out.
And there you go. It's so good. I haven't read the sequel. It's been on my shelf for months and months and months. It's so good. It's so good. Like I was looking for something to kind of fill that void from Scott Lynch not doing anything. And like this swaggered in and was like, "Hey, you thought you liked Scott Lynch and you were waiting for Pat Rothfuss to finish his book. It's never going to happen." Nice guy though. Just here you go.
All right.
So good.
Great.
Anyway, is it time to
Anyway.
roleplay?
It's time to roleplay.
Okay, hold on.
Let's do this.
Sorry, creeping mode.
Yep. So for our use, we have for this part. There's actually a bit of a map. I'm sorry, the rest of you guys, folks on Twitch. We will try and do
use guys.
use folks,
Use
peoples,
If
ladies
they'll-
and gentledems,
I like
bitches
that.
and bros and non-binary hoes.
Yes, Robin, you can come over and grab it
Oh my
whenever.
god, Skate is so good.
I
Sorry.
need to watch it still. I just remember seeing that clip and like
I've been watching.
I
I've been
lost it.
seeing on my Funimation account how much you've been watching, Caitlin.
I finished it in like 3 days. Skate
Now
is
you need
really
to go
good.
watch Jobless.
Yes, Jobless Nana or Talentless Nana.
No, Talentless Nana and Jobless Resurrection.
Oh, okay.
Interesting.
The
That sounds
isekai about the
ridiculous.
guy who comes back to life as a
doing?
baby, and then it's
Huh.
We should
interesting.
talk about Isekai another time because I got some. Yeah, I have
Laters.
genre.
All right,
Another
let's
time.
do this.
We got to do this. Okay, so yeah, for the people who are playing, you should have a map. We will do our best
Do
to
the
describe it,
defaults.
etc. But anyway, yes. I think I do the welcome
it.
back to Dork Tales
Wait, there's the map. Where's the map?
in Roll20.
All right, do the welcome back again.
You might have to refresh your page.
Okay.
What? I have to do it again?
You have to move them over to it.
I did.
No,
They're
you
in
haven't
it.
moved the player token, so I'll do it
Yeah, I
for you.
have. Yes, I did. And then I refreshed the page. Did you refresh your page?
Oh, there we go.
Oh, there it goes.
Nope, we're good.
Yeah, I moved them. Everyone's been moved.
I'm in
And I've even
front.
uncovered the specific area you need to be in.
No,
I think
you
it
have
just took a second.
there's a
Yeah,
flag
yeah,
you have
it's
to
fixed.
move.
We're good now.
What?
Here, we're
Don't
good.
worry, I'll show you later. I moved
We're
it for
good
you.
now.
We good?
Oh.
I did the thing. I did the thing, Julie.
Mm.
Or wait, no, I did the thing, Varric.
Oh. In any case, hello, welcome back to Dork Tales. We're gonna play games. Let's do it.
Let's
Okay.
do it to it.
Let's do it. Right. So, you have been successfully given directions to this temple of the Burnt Tongue Cult, which is a horrifying name. I don't like it very much. And you you arrive, and as you do, let me pull up the description of this place. As you approach the site of the tower that is supposedly being rebuilt, and sure is slow going from the looks of it. Amid a grove of gnarled scrub trees stands a half-fallen stone tower. Rough workers' tents, piles of timbers, and tools scattered about show that the site appears to be under reconstruction, though little headway seems to have been made in restoring the tower to its former glory. As you arrive, there's a stone staircase. A little bit. It's mostly just not really repaired, in disrepair, rather destroyed still. It's under construction for forever, apparently. So yeah, there is a stone staircase that leads down into darkness. There appear to be no guards, and you are able to enter.
I'll be seeing you. And then I cast invisibility on myself and follow whoever is first in the party.
All right, bye, buddy. I guess I'll probably end up going first.
Nyx is gonna move forward, attempting to be stealthy.
Okay. So everyone who's attempting. So how are we doing a party stealth roll, or are we just are people individually attempting to stealth? Do party stealth?
Let's do party, because then hopefully I won't be the sole thing that makes us fail.
I'll
I'm not very good at
guidance Nyx, the cog fairy sprite will flutter to you and give you a little guidance touch.
Oh, awesome.
So yeah, if you can put yourselves into marching order, and I will describe what you see as you descend. And so you're
18.
Okay.
Ooh.
Even with disadvantage, I did roll it.
27.
Okay.
Oh, and I'm invisible. If that
And you're
helps.
invisible, yeah. That will
16.
Right.
13.
So okay.
14.
All right. So as you descend, it just resets thing. Okay. The stairs descend 30 feet before opening up into a chamber of worked stone. 2 braziers flank the entrance, burning with an unnatural aquamarine light. Pillars stand in 2 rows, each carved with the visages of otherworldly creatures. A fountain flows quietly at the far end of the room in front of a double door. Another door stands along the west wall, so as you enter, you're descending, and it's going to be on your right-hand side. Another door stands along the west wall, and the wall opposite appears to have collapsed, revealing a rough passageway beyond.
I want to go investigate the collapsed passageway.
Okay. So and as you descend, and you're being sneaky about it, you will notice that there are 4 figures down at the end near the double doors. They appear to have been set as guards, and there's also 2 things floating above.
What do the bodies look like?
What? The individuals or
the 4 figures?
The 4 figures? They are let me describe them. They are in cloaks with hoods up and masks. They appear to be some sort of cultists.
They're standing there, not reacting to us at all? Or?
No, they don't seem to have noticed you.
Okay.
So is that they were at the entranceway to this area that we had to pass?
So as you descend, there's no door. So you descend, and then you see how you have a large hallway in front of you.
And it's the double doors across from us.
Yes. So they are some. I measured this out before because the chamber is 30 feet wide and 35 feet long. So they are like 20 to 30 feet away from you.
Okay.
Yeah. So they don't seem to have noticed you. if you are sneaky and continue to be sneaky, you may be able to sneak past without them noticing you.
Okay.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I'll as Brom moves forward a bit, the fairy will flutter to him, and I will cast invisibility on Brom.
So, which way do
okay.
you go? There is a door on your right-hand side. It's about...
I'm heading towards the collapsed passageway.
the passageway? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm
So
gonna
as you-
head down towards the figures that are guarding the double doors.
Okay. Yeah,
And
there's...
just kind of get behind them.
Okay.
Or close
So-
beside.
If you would like, you can go down the side along the walls. Yep. And you're invisible and sneaky? Is the plan?
Yes.
Yes. Okay. We can do that. I don't have tokens for them, but they're basically... Can I put them on? How do I do that?
I'll take care of it. You just want the cultists?
Yeah, and then 2 things that look like little brains floating in the air with little beak things. Let me just describe those. They are
I can grab those 2. I know what they are.
Yep.
How many cultists?
4. Yeah. Let me just... They're mostly down there, but some of them are about... they're mostly hanging out around the pool.
I don't have those things.
I'm still going to investigate that passage.
Okay. So you're sneaking along there. Yeah, you can enter. Let me just ping.
I'm trying to be careful, like any obvious traps sort of thing, like I'm looking for.
Doesn't appear to be. But
I'm thinking probably string and bells and stuff like that.
I'm going to go over to one of the pillars and examine it, and then examine the braziers on the wall. Just basically get a lay of the room.
So the braziers are right on either side of the stairwell as you descend. And then the rows of pillars on either side, there's like 3 on each side, going like a pretty much even distance apart down the room on either side.
Just think they look interesting. I want to see what they're made of.
Okay. One sec.
So Amy, I apparently don't have the minis for that, so...
That's okay. Just something to represent them. And if you can give me a couple more... Yeah, that's perfect. You know those are. You gotta give me a couple more tokens that I can just spit out in other places.
What you can just do is go to the little image icon on the bar and just type in, and you should have access to all my stuff.
Image icon on the bar. What bar?
So up by where the music player is, by settings,
Oh, yeah?
there should be like a pair of images. They're kind of like a stack of photographs. And click on that, and then there's a search bar. So just type in what you want.
Oh, okay.
And there should be premium things, which we're not paying for, and then all of the stuff I've uploaded.
Whoa, that was loud. What was that? Something went plunk.
Something in Roll20.
Probably. Oh, whoa. Oh god, there's so many things. This is dangerous.
It is true. Don't use
Yes.
them
Can
all.
I just duplicate?
Yeah, you can just copy paste.
I'm gonna do that.
All right.
This is easier.
Or you can just message me, and I can populate other rooms.
Nah, I got this.
Alright,
I got
cool.
this. I can do it.
Whatever works. I don't care.
Yeah. I will do that while you guys are telling me what you're doing.
I'm waiting for Brahms to
Yeah.
go ahead.
For the right moment
Okay.
to strike from the shadows.
Okay, so there are these floating monster things.
Yeah. If you... Ooh. What would they be? That'd be a Arcana check, probably. If you want to figure out what they are, if you haven't
I
seen
have
them before.
no idea. I'm just
I'd
gonna
like
stare
to
at them
figure
for a
that out too.
Sure.
Let me see.
They look like brains with beaks, and they're floating and have like little tentacle things.
Oh,
They're very weird
that
looking.
looks dangerous.
Yeah.
Let's see. Oh no, it goes. Oh, well, I don't know. I got a 9. I rolled
Oh.
poorly.
Well, you think it's probably like an aberration of some sort.
It was almost a nat 20 that got stuck on my pencil. I think it's an aberration. Whoa.
But that's about it. You don't really know
That's
what
it.
kind.
Oh, okay.
Hmm.
Nifty.
Um.
Write that down.
Ivan is supposed to strike as soon as, like, if it looks like they notice anyone or move in any kind of a hostile way, Ivan is going to strike at them.
They don't seem to notice you for now.
He's waiting for the moment.
Yeah.
Okay, so from here on in, let's just focus on not using any map language at all.
Yes. Yeah. It's just for us to. We'll have to describe it all. So yeah, there's 4 cultists down on the far end of the room. 30. It's about closest one would be 30 feet away. Furthest one's 35 feet. They're right in front of a set of double doors, and there's 2 floating brains that are in the air about like 10 feet up.
Okay, I have no idea what the hell those things are.
If Ivan creeps up close to one of those floating brains with his rapier, would he be able to hit one?
Yeah, probably, possibly.
He's like 7 feet tall plus arm reach. That's...
Yeah.
Just
Got the
check
distance. You could.
You know what? He's gonna do it.
Okay.
Like, bam! So he's going to use Booming Blade and.
Are you gonna signal at all that you're doing this?
No.
He's invisible, isn't he?
Yeah, but you can talk.
He's just gonna shout "suffer" and stab it towards it.
Okay.
I was waiting for something.
Oh.
So that'll alarm things.
Initiative time?
Yeah.
Yeah, initiative time. Fuck.
Come on, grab your friends. I rolled
Why
an
did we
18.
do this?
2 stab them.
All right.
Someone give me better dice.
Sorry, guys.
Ow.
Let's do it.
With enemies there, people will attack them. I should know this.
My initiative is properly representing my character.
Is this a standard fight or a dramatic fight?
This could be relatively dramatic.
What's the difference?
I have a lot of different music to use.
Oh,
it's a dramatic fight.
I will put on this one.
That's good.
I'm the DJ. Wait, what is the wording of this?
What? Wording of what? Nope. Okay. Okay, I need to roll a bunch of dice here. Okay, those 2 are gonna be those 2, and that'll be these guys. Let me see if I can use a.
You have 5 hurt the mores.
I do. I really do. So I'm gonna use that to actually reroll one. Use a hurt them more to use a roll for better initiative on one of these guys. So that's okay. These ones. Oh, yeah, those are those guys. Okay. So, did anyone get above 20? Oh, yeah, we have a 22 and a 24. Ooh, nice. Okay. Okay.
How impressed are you with my 6?
You've got
Alright.
6 appeal.
Ha.
Ah.
So, I think it'll be... Nyx will actually go first, but Ivan's got the surprise. So let me just jot this down. But while you're doing that, you're attacking the brain thing?
Yeah, I'm gonna attack the brain thing that's directly to the southwest with booming blade. So it'll be like, BAM! As he shouts out, "Suffer!"
Nice.
Okay. Alright.
Alright, so I've got, if it hasn't had its initiative count,
just a surprise, so.
Okay, perfect. I attack with advantage, and that's a 19. I am an assassin, so if, a 19 plus 7, so 26. If a 26 hit, I auto-crit.
Okay.
Does that hit?
26.
It's 26 absolutely hits.
Okay, no, just checking. Sorry.
Absolutely.
So I'm attacking with the rapier. So that's 1, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 18 damage.
Okay.
To it. Not a huge amount, and if it involuntarily moves before the end of my next turn, it gets dealt another 2d8 points of damage. I'm then going to use my bonus action to use cunning action to disengage from it.
Okay.
And I'm run and cowardly hide behind the wizard.
Okay. So how much damage did you do to it?
18.
18.
Oh
so
wait, that's sorry. 18. Nice. 18, 26 damage.
26 damage. Okay.
My bad. I forgot it was a crit. And then I cowardly run and hide behind the wizard.
Okay. I'm just writing its new hit points down because I'm not at it yet on my initiative list.
And
but
if it moves before my turn, it gets dealt another 2d8 thunder damage.
yes. Yeah. Okay. So it'll be Nick's start of the initiative.
Hi. All right. Well, I hear this from Ivan. So Nyx is gonna like, damn it! I wanted to investigate this corridor. Fine. Run down. And she is going to great weapon fighting, or great weapon mastery, and attack these guys. So that is right there. So just check how I'm doing. Okay, well that is pretty damn good. Awesome. So -5, so I add +3. So 21 and 22 to hit.
That will both hit.
Okay. Okie dokie. God damn, I love the great weapon fighting feat.
Right.
Or not feat,
It's great.
style. Roll a 2. Re-roll it.
Yes.
So that will be... And I can choose to apply Great Weapon Master to both of my hits, because it's just per attack. It looks like. It doesn't say per turn.
Yeah.
Okay, so I applied it to both hits. I took a -5 on both. So that
you
is...
can Xeno that.
20, 30, 9, 49 damage.
How do you want to do this?
With my glaive.
Yep.
She's gonna rush forward. Like, she's had her glaive out because this is obviously a dangerous situation, etc. And she's just gonna do like this kind of like lovely little like figure 8 sort of motion through the guy or something like that with it.
Yep. Okay.
Nice spear point. Stab right through him.
All right. Yeah.
She'll sushi him up.
Yeah. No. He
Slice
will
and dice.
fall into the ground in pieces.
Excellent.
Yeah,
Nice.
no, very, very, very good. And, alright, that's you. Elise.
Oh man, I had a huge lag spike, so I'm so glad it cleared up before my turn.
You prophesized it.
Okay, well, actually, speaking of spikes, I would like to use something called Mind Spike.
That's a fun one.
That's a fun one. Now let's see here.
If only there was something that was shaped like a literal brain here.
Yeah, well, it's unfortunately they have to make a wisdom saving throw, so I'm not quite sure I want to actually attack the one that's shaped like a literal brain here. Yeah, so I'm going to attack one of the other ones. A masked cultist guy.
Okay.
Probably the one... Yes, that
One's
one's
dead.
gone. I had a feeling. So,
So there's two right across the fountain at the door, right at the door, and there's one who's a little bit away from the wall, who's still right next to the fountain, standing next to one of the pillars.
probably just the one that's closest.
So that's
It's easiest.
so that's gonna be either
By the
the
door?
one right at who's standing in front of the door, or the one by the pillar. Just looking at the angles, either of
Oh,
those
I
would
see, I
hit.
see.
Or you
okay.
could aim
Well,
for the other floating guy who's who's right
oh, I wanna aim
down.
for the
You can see a
floating
straight
head.
line from you. You go for it?
No, I don't want to aim for the floating head. But I'm gonna go for one of the guys right in front of the door.
Sure. This guy.
Because why not? So, yeah, I'm gonna cast a Mind Spike on him. He has to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Does he now?
He sure does. Please.
Seriously?
That's 16.
Hold up.
Seriously.
So, you said wisdom save? I rolled a
Wisdom.
19, so he's
Oh, nice.
he didn't, so is it half damage
It's
if
half
you
damage.
succeed? Okay, so how much is the half?
Let me figure that out. Ba-doom. Not super great. Only 6. 6 damage, please.
Ooh. Well, they look very hurt by that in any case.
Wow. Okay.
These-
But because that's a divination spell, and I do have something called, hold on a 2nd, Expert Divination. I think that's the one. I do regain 1 spell slot lower than what I cast. Oh, I guess that's still 1. I should have cast it higher. Oh well. Next time. So I get to regain my expended first level spell slot that I did mage armor with.
Nice.
Cool.
Yum, yum.
Recycle.
All right.
Recycle.
And then next is gonna be Ivan.
Oh, again. Crap. Ivan wasn't expecting that. He'll. Okay. He'll go after the one that his friend the gnome is going after, and will cast a firebolt at it.
All right. Well, the one that the gnome went after is dead. It got sliced and diced and eviscerated.
Oh, my bad. Then the cultist
So-
is in front of the door.
All right. So that one's looking pretty beat up. There's 2 of them there.
Does
One
a
looks
9 hit?
that will hit. Wait.
Seriously?
Oh no, slightly, not quite. I lied. I was looking at the wrong line.
All right, so Ivan
Almost.
will hit, and then we'll use. There's a pillar in front of him, or close by him, so he'll use his bonus action to hide behind the pillar
So you'll be hiding behind the large brazier that's flanking the door.
with a 23.
You will hide behind the brazier, I guess.
All right, and so he'll fire a firebolt and then hide behind the brazier.
All right. Bram. Bram.
Oh, sorry. I was answering a question in the chat.
Ye-
And I forgot what my name was. Okay, so seeing this, kind
So you're like
of in
you're
the middle
5
of the
feet
room,
away,
invisible.
right? Yeah, and you're 5 feet away from pretty much everything
Okay,
because
so
there's yeah.
here is what I'm going to do. There's a giant brain that's looking weird. I don't like it. So, Nix, did you manage to hit that one brain?
Nyx hit one
No,
of
I destroyed the cultist in front of him.
Okay, but there's a
Yeah.
brain right in front of you, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yes, there is.
Yes.
Okay,
Yeah,
I'm
just on the
going
other side of a
to.
pole.
I'm going to whip out my crossbow and I'm going to pump a bolt into it.
Okay.
So, I will have advantage on this because I'm invisible.
Yep.
Does a 17 hit?
Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna use sneak attack on this.
Okay.
That was balls. 10, 19, 24 points of damage.
Okay. Minus-
Just regular piercing. Does it go down?
Yep. It's not dead yet. It looks like it took a solid that.
Okay, I'm gonna use
bruised
my
it pretty
bonus
bad.
action to fire again.
Okay.
And that's a nat 1.
Okay. I guess.
Click, click, click.
So you okay? I can give you a choice. Do you accidentally Does it jam and you have to repair it before you can fire again, or does it fire and accidentally almost hit one
I
of
think
your
it
companions?
jams, and Brahm's gonna look down at it and go, "You gotta be kidding me."
Yeah.
All right,
Okay.
and then he flips it around to like a club and goes, "All right, come on," at the cultists.
So I feel like if you do that, I want to roll something just because.
Please, use a hurt them more and shoot me.
I will absolutely. I'm gonna use a hurt them more.
Yeah.
And oh god damn it! So when you flipped it around, the bolt jammed. When you flipped it, the bolt fired off. And what weighs or Aethys's AC?
19.
19? 13? 19. That'll actually hit. That's a hit.
Okay.
Okay. Bram, roll me damage for that.
Well, at least it's not a sneak attack.
Yeah.
With my dex, that's a 9. Without
So
it,
that's one of my hurt them more.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. And then what did you do? You said you flipped it around as a club and said what?
And just said, "All right, let's do this," at the cultists.
Okay.
And then you hear, ah! What the? Where did that come from?
How dare you hit Brand or hit Aethys?
All right.
I'll get him for you, buddy.
Okay.
None of them have crossbows. Where did that even come from? Ram, is it attached to you? Why don't you just chuck your crossbow at him and be like, it was him?
Oh.
You know what? If I can do that as my reaction, I will spend my reaction. No, yeah, you know what? I will. It's gonna screw me over, but I'll spend my reaction to skid the crossbow across the floor and be like, "It was him."
Nice.
Okay.
It means I can't use uncanny dodge, but it's worth it for the comedy.
Sounds good. Okay, and then oh my god, I threw my pen on the ground. 1 second.
You threw it on the ground.
I fumbled. I rolled a 1 on my
Thank you,
dex
Caitlin. I
check.
appreciate you.
All right, so one of the cultists at the in front of the door is actually going to move past its friend. It's gonna step up around the fountain and is going to attempt to swing at the person who was shooting people with crossbows.
Does that take them out of Nyx's range?
No, because Nyx was more than 10 feet away.
Nyx has a 10. Nyx has a 10
so
foot
it's
reach.
5, 10. Yeah, so they were 15 feet away from Nyx.
Oh, okay, cool.
The one that's 10 feet away hasn't moved yet.
Okay, cool.
So this
Cool.
guy's gonna move around and is gonna swing at you with a scimitar.
I'm allergic to those. Don't hit me.
And that's gonna be a 19 to hit.
That is a mild hit. Yes.
And a mild hit. And that's 3 damage slashing. That is that guy. The one standing to the, as you entered, was, from your perspective, the right of the pool, is going to also step around and be like, hey, let's also mess this guy up. And is going to step forward, move forward 10 feet to be able to swing at you as well. And is going to do the exact same thing.
I disagree.
Well, I botched. So, you can either have an attack of opportunity. You can have an attack of opportunity, or I can have something else happen.
I'll have an attack of opportunity.
Go for it.
Can I pull my dagger as part of an action?
Yeah, sure.
Or can I just push his sword back into him?
Do that. That sounds very funny.
Okay.
Do it. I want that.
That's a 20... It's a scimitar, so I can use dex. That's a 25.
That's a hit.
No. I'm going to use sneak attack because... Wait, can I? No, I can't. I'm not within 5
I
feet
don't
of a friend.
think. Wait, no, you can use sneak attack. Oh yeah, no.
Only if I have
within 5 feet of a friend.
advantage.
Oh yeah.
But,
You have inspiration. Everyone has a point of inspiration still.
oh my god, I'm going to spend sneak attack on that.
Okay.
Okay, so that is max damage on the scimitar. Plus 7, plus 9, 16, 22. That's
How do you
going
want to do this?
20. I'm just gonna, he's gonna come at me like, no! And I'm just gonna, like, he's gonna bring his arm up. It's gonna block it with my sword. Or with my metal arm. And it's gonna just bounce right between his eyes.
Alright.
Just splat.
Yep, nope, he's gone.
No, I wasn't. Oh, God, I'm trying to quit.
Yep, okay. That guy is now dead.
Sorry.
Cool. Well,
There I go, killing
That's-
again.
that's his turn. Okay, this guy, the other one standing in guard in front of the door, who is actually within Nyx's range, is going to step forward and attempt to attack Nyx. Keyword attempt.
That's big woman.
Yeah.
Well, she's not currently big.
Oh, you're not Lady Dimitrescu?
No, I have to
Well,
spend a bonus for that.
which I believe does not
What a
hit
bonus.
with a
But
12.
I do have a glaive with reach.
The 12
So-
does not hit.
12 does not hit, I don't
No.
think. So that is what they're gonna do.
She's just going to laugh in their face.
Yeah, okay. And then, ooh, okay. The one that Ivan initially attacked probably doesn't know about the whole moving will cause it problems and is going to make a go-to move after the one is floating above the pool and will attempt to strike. Well, actually, do they do ranged or not? Hold up. Ooh. No, that's melee. That's fine. Okay. And is going to attempt to strike at Bram. Ivan, roll me damage for that thunder damage.
Boom. Headshot.
Unfortunately, I've already gone, so the spell actually wore off.
What? Oh, does it? Oh, okay.
My turn.
Until the next diffusion. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay.
No, that's fantastic.
Sorry about that.
I'd love to deal the damage, but
Yeah. Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Okay. In that case, I'm gonna use hurt them more to roll with advantage because we're not. And this guy got multi-attack too. So one of those will be that. So it reaches towards Bram with a set of tentacles and also prepares to strike with its beak. So with the tentacles, does a 16 probably does not hit on that one. Nope. And then the beak is going to strike Fred a 19.
Ah, my finger! That got me.
Okay, so that's
I can put it back on later.
that's a total of 4, 5, 6, 8 piercing
Oh.
damage.
Let me pierce my finger.
How much are you missing now?
Let me count that. I am down 11.
Right. And then we are at Aethys.
I did both of its attacks, the beak and the other thing.
Yeah, one of them missed.
Okay, cool. Man, just 11, eh? I'm gonna wait until you get more damage on you. Aethys is going to aim for the weakest looking person or thing.
So the two cultists that are still up both look like they're distinctly less beefy than the two floating beaked brains.
Actually, you know what? So there's the brain and the cultist, and then the brain next to him. Behind those three, I'm going to cast Flaming Sphere. So a orb of flame appears and used as a bonus action to slam it into the cultists.
So you're putting it behind the cultists? So that may actually also hit depending on the radius of it.
It's
You're
only
hitting
5
just
feet.
one of them? Oh, okay, you're saying hitting one of the cultists. Okay.
I'm hitting one of the cultists, but on their turns,
Okay.
if they're within 5 feet of it, then they'll take damage. But I want to put it between the three of those enemies. And
Okay.
Yeah, so
Am I able
I
to
think
put
they
that-
need to make a dexterity saving throw.
All three of them?
Nope, just the cultists for now.
Just the cultists. Okay. Dex save is a 17.
That is enough to save, but it's going to take half of this. So this is 11 plus my 5, so that is 16 divided by half is 8.
8? Oh, this guy is near death. Now remind me which one it is. Oh god, I keep drawing on the screen. That's not what I mean to do. Okay, so there's one who's standing right next to Nyx, who's 5 feet from her. And then there's one that's standing just to the side from Braham.
The flaming sphere is within 5 feet of the two brains and the one cultist.
So the one right in front of Nyx?
Yeah.
Then? Okay, they are very singed.
Okay.
Very,
hot
very,
right now.
very sizzly. They are probably, you would think they're near death.
And then my cog flutters out, and she pushes her hand forward and says Hadoken, and a little tiny Hadoken.
Okay.
Cool.
Cute.
It's like when Mega Man says Hadoken, it's like Hadoken! So that is a plus... That is a 20 to hit.
Yep, that's a hit.
And that is 8 force damage.
And it's going after the same guy that you just hit with a fireball? How do you want to do that?
She slams
Just
her
goes like-
hands forward, and the force of little tiny palms appear on his forehead, right between the eyes, and he goes cross-eyed and slumps down.
Yep. And that one's down. All right. Cool. Aha. What did I just do? Did I actually do a thing? I just did something. Oh, I did twice. Okay, then that's your turn.
That is my turn.
Cool. So there's still one. So one of the two floating brain thingies that is right next to the which is hanging out in range of Nyx, is going to attempt a similar attack. Is going to multi-attack and attempt to grab and with tentacles, and also to strike with beak. One of those hits. Yes. And to hurt them more to re-roll that, because that was
This is
awful.
the way.
That one's okay. And that will be... Does a... Okay, I'm assuming a 13 does not hit. Nope.
No.
Not with your AC.
Oh, you made the hype train.
But a 22 might?
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunate, but yes.
So that'll be the tentacles that hit. And it reaches forward with these weird, tentacles with, little barbs at the end. And will, I need a Constitution save.
Okay.
Yep. What?
Well, not only am I proficient with Constitution, but I rolled a nat 20, so.
All right, so you are not poisoned.
Oh, I'm also resistant to poison.
Okay, so you're definitely not poised.
Also, you're
but
immune
you-
to the specific poison. Also,
However, you are
invented this poison.
grappled. And
Don't
right
you
now
have to
you're
resist a grapple? Is it just that it has to hit your AC?
with some attacks. It says if it hits that you're grappled.
Yep.
It's not a grapple move.
Oh.
But there is an escape AC on your turn. What size are you right now? You're still small?
Small.
Okay. If your target is medium or smaller, it is also restrained until the grapple ends. Yeah. Jeez. So yeah, you are wrapped up in these weird tentacle things, which I'll have to show you what these things look like later because they're weird.
You fought one in rhyme.
Can't use its attack against other targets. Oh yeah, you're restrained. You cannot. Oh no, I can't use my attack against other targets. I have to attack you, I think.
Because it's like
Yeah.
all of its.
Yeah, it's
tentacles are
focusing
wrapped
on you. Yeah. It's not like any. So okay, yeah. So if it tries to move, it'll have to do a grappling. I will pull you around if I attempt to. But,
Amy,
okay,
do you
so
want a story time?
Sure. Very brief because we have to keep going. Yeah, that's basically what it is.
Well, that's horrifying.
You
Yeah,
fought
very
one in,
very
in-
horrifying. Yeah. Okay. Top of the initiative with Nyx, actually.
All right, bonus action.
Oh,
Giant
sorry to
smite.
interrupt.
I'm large
Oh,
again.
what?
Did it in its turn where it is?
Yeah,
So it needs
it
to make
has
a-
a 10-foot reach.
Needs to make a dexterity saving throw
Oh,
because
right.
the flaming sphere is next to it.
I forgot about that. Thank you. My bad. That's gonna be a 14.
14. It fails and takes 11 fire damage.
Ooh.
That's a spicy brain.
Sorry to interrupt.
No, that's okay. Thanks for letting me know. I
Alright,
totally
well-
forgot about that.
Bonus action. Giant smite.
Okay.
I am large now.
Yeah, I
Does
think
that
that
break
breaks
the
the
restraint?
I think so.
Sweet. I'm gonna stab it with my glaive.
Okay.
Yeah. And I am doing great weapon mastery on this as well.
Okay.
Focus. So how does this work when you're taking -5 if you roll nat 20?
Nat 20
Does it
is
still
always
count
a
as
hit.
a crit?
Yeah, nat 20 is always
It's
a hit.
always a crit.
Yeah, it's always
Awesome.
it's always a.
So that's a crit.
Yeah.
And I think the other one hits because I still had 3 to that, so it's dirty 20.
Yeah, that'll hit.
Alright. So let's add another die. Let's use that one. So I think I'm gonna split my attacks.
Between the two of them?
Yes, because I can reach the other one in front of me there.
Yeah, it's just 10 feet away from you. You got it.
So that is 35 points of damage. The one
Two.
right on me.
Okay, so the one right next to you?
Yeah, so that's the one I
That's-
critted on.
Yeah, so that one will make a very sad, like, screech noise, death rattle, and will fall to the ground and in death.
Sweet. Okay. So I killed that one, so that gives me actually an extra bonus attack
Oh, does it?
because of great weapon mastery.
Okay.
So I guess if this next attack doesn't kill the one in front of me, I'm gonna use that bonus attack.
Okay.
So that's 19, 24 points of damage. Right off.
Ooh, not quite.
Okay, bonus
it's
attack.
very, very injured.
Gonna pull back and hit again. I'm not using great weapon mastery on this one though.
Okay.
Christine.
So that is
Christine.
23.
Are you remembering to add the +1 on all of your attacks for damage as well? Because you have a magic weapon?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
It's just factored into. It's just strength +1 then.
Alright, cool. Cool. Sorry. Toxic
Just
wolf.
23 to hit. On that one. That hits, I
Okay.
believe. Correct?
That does hit, yes. And how much damage did you say it was?
I had not yet said.
Okay.
That is going to be 11 damage.
It will also make a very screeching noise and will fall into death.
Excellent.
Very dead. So there is now only one cultist remaining, and it is now Elise's turn.
Okay,
One
Elise
cultist.
She wants to cast Magic Missile because it's classic. At the cultist.
Fair enough.
Classic. 6 damage.
6 damage?
Yes.
This guy has not yet taken any damage, I don't think.
Oh,
Because
hold
its
on, hold
red.
on.
Its other friend got
1d4
beat
plus
up.
1, so 9 damage. Sorry.
Oh,
Sorry.
he just.
Each of them
Okay.
get- yeah, sorry, because each of them get +1. to
How
the
do
number
those
that
look
I
when
rolled.
you cast them? How do those appear? What do they do?
Probably just like bolts of light.
Okay.
Yeah, because
Cool.
ASMR.
Yeah.
I
And
know.
that's actually gonna knock him out. He's gonna
Ooh.
be downed and
Oh,
dead.
cool.
That was. These guys weren't particularly tough, all things considered. But that room is now cleared, and we're out of out of combat rounds. So
Oh, he's just sleeping. Let's keep going.
I think
How's
he-
Nick's looking?
How is
Like
Nick looking?
damage wise?
Tall.
Damage wise.
Did I actually take any damage?
I don't
I
I
know
thought
I
you
got
did.
grappled, but I don't remember getting given
you
a
got
number.
grappled. I don't think you. Oh,
I thought the
think-
grapple was damage and
Damage?
the attack was damage and
grapple.
then if
yeah,
you
it did a tiny bit. I rolled a 2, so
Okay.
it was like 4 piercing damage. But
Okay.
you were not poisoned.
Okay.
Good thing you had some temporary hit points.
Brom,
No,
did you
unless you
want-
refresh that.
Every short rest.
Brom, did I what? I'm hurt a little bit.
Did we take a short rest? I don't think we did.
Or wait, do you have them still?
No, they got used up in the first fight.
Oh, okay. Never mind then.
I'm hurt a little. I could use a patch up.
Brom, did you have one more 4 HP Goodberry? Did you want I have 2 more on me?
Sure, that sounds great.
So how many are you taking? Do you want the 2 or 3?
I'll take the 3.
Okay, I'll give you 3.
Yay, 62 hit points.
Woo.
Next, you have 2 Goodberries on you. They each heal 4 if you wanted to take any.
Sure. I'll keep me at full.
Okay. So as you are taking a moment here to sort of rest and recoup, you have 3 ways ahead of you to go. You can either check out the door that was on the western wall. You can check the collapsed corridor on the eastern wall, or the collapsed wall that leads to a tunnel, or you can go through the double doors at the end.
Tunnel, it's more mysterious, guys.
But they're always through the double doors. They're always through the double doors. I've killed a lot of guys who were through double doors.
But the collapsed
Collapsed
tunnel's
spooky
cool.
tunnel.
I want to go in the spooky tunnel.
Hold on. I'm gonna fix my crossbow.
Wait, that was you.
Me? It wasn't me. It was the... Sorry.
Oh, did
Sorry. I'll, let
Does
me get
anyone
up.
have a Goodberry left?
Yes.
I do.
Can I have
Would you
one?
like one?
Yes, please. I eat one defeatedly. It's like, oh,
Ivan will look at you and he'll say, "The first one is free."
but I gave it to. Oh.
All right.
So you're heading through the...
Can you even
Which
fit
way?
through the tunnel, tall one? You, Nix, can you fit through the tunnel? You're like 10 feet tall.
It only lasts for a minute, and as she says that, she starts shrinking back down again.
Oh, well, alright, fine.
Okay, let's go. Let's go. Let's go through the tunnel.
Okay, let me just reveal some of that area.
Perfect.
Whoop. 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 As you go through, it is rather rough hewn walls. This is not clearly a place that was designed like the rest of the place. And you will find, after a very short distance, a brazier at this lighting a little chamber, a little cavern, which shows a stairwell which leads down.
Ooh.
Hmm.
Did you find anything interesting?
Okay, she'll come back to the mouth of it and be like, stairs. I didn't want to shout in case it echoes, so come on.
Probably does.
Great, let's go.
Should we go through these doors first, or? All right, let's go.
So you're going down? Okay.
That's more mysterious.
It's more mysterious.
Right?
It really is.
Ivan will
Okay.
crawl
Mysterious
his
generally
way
need more
through
enemies to
the
kill.
tunnel.
Okay. So let me go and drop you guys down. Oh my, what have I done? Nah! I can control things. This is fine.
Can I? Oh, never mind.
On the way down, Ivan will cast Prestidigitation and just clean himself off, just because, you know, he can.
Womp.
And he
So
likes
there's-
to be clean.
Rather narrow stairwell. What's your marching order like? Who's going first?
Me.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go second.
Okay.
Yeah, up there, but not quite first.
Amy, check that. Cool.
Yep, I
You
got
just
it.
copy paste.
Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. I just did too many and screwed up. I'll fix them in a sec.
I'll go behind everyone.
Okay.
I guess I'll head near the front, being the sneaky sneaker.
Mm-hmm.
I'll follow behind him.
Okay.
All right,
Wanna
and I will.
stick yourselves.
Sneaky, sneaky.
Hey,
And
what's that over there?
Oh, if you guys are
That's-
sneaky, maybe I'll let you go
being
ahead.
stealthy?
Yeah.
So to the north is you will find a chamber, cavern, that is, I will describe it to you real quickly. This is a dark, dead-end chamber holding a mound of charred bones, desiccated body parts, and skulls scattered across a linen sheet. There are strange red-black runes marking the sheet's edges, seemingly inscribed in blood.
Oh,
I found a
can I
gore
try to
pit.
figure them out?
Elise, if you can you give me anyone who's proficient in Arcana can give me an Arcana check here.
This doesn't seem good. I don't like this.
I have a +5 on Arcana.
Sure.
Are you proficient?
Come on.
Nice.
Oh, 22.
Hey. Rad. So, this is. These remains are being collected to fuel a ritual at some point. And you, based on what the runes are inscribed around the edge of the sheet,
Mm-hmm.
you don't think this is as many body parts as that they need. This is gonna require many, 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 if not hundreds of victims.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
That's a lot of.
Can I open the book and be like, Sarah, is this you?
So as you open it up, Sarah will appear next to you.
She does.
Yeah. And will look around and look vaguely horrified.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Distinctly horrified. But where are they? Hold on. So, you aren't sure if these are Sarah. Like, these don't seem to be Sarah's, and you're not sure if these are the ones that were, yeah, you're not very sure that this is what they are. Like, you don't think, it's really hard to tell, but maybe?
Okay. She'll whisper, I'm sorry, and just close the book.
If you if Sarah will kind of, she seems doubtful. Like she seems to think this isn't quite it.
Okay.
Okay.
No problem. We continue.
continue on. Okay. As you go back down to that intersection of corridors, there's one that leads to the northwest, and then there's a branch that leads down to the southwest.
Am I still in the front, or is Ivan gonna
Aethys
jump
will
in?
check out the one in the northwest.
Ivan is kind of a bit of a coward, so he'll probably be slightly behind you.
Okay, I'll start checking out the south. If
And he'll follow.
Okay.
Ivan, go first.
Oops. There we go. So Aethys is checking the northwestern passage.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Okay. It doesn't. Yeah, if you go around, you'll see what appears to be a series of bars that seem to be blocking off the end of this into like a dead end. It's a cell of some sort, but it's empty.
Okay. Then he'll walk back.
Okay. So then the only way now is the southwest passage. Which, as you go down, ooh. Here.
fixed.
Okay. Are you all able to see what I'm doing as I'm revealing the sections? Or are you still
Yes.
having it? Okay. E. Cool. Good. Good. All right. So yeah, as you go down, you see what appears to be a bunch of like what looks to be the traces of a Where's that? Of well, there's scrolls and notes spread across the floor, like someone was working on, like sitting on the floor and like writing.
Whoa.
There's a number of different scrolls if you want to look through. If you look through them,
Absolutely.
sure. Well, it looks like
All yours, Elise.
the only useful one there appears to be a scroll of counterspell.
Ooh. Tuck this in for later.
Can add it to your book.
And as you
Yeah,
you
that takes
progress
a while,
down,
so a little bit.
as you continue on the eastern side, so as you're descending, like moving along, like if you look to the left, east of the map, there's a series, another cell, and there's actually a number of figures inside in the dimness.
Hey,
Oh,
are you alive? Hello.
You get a tentative response of hello,
Hey,
and
we're gonna get you out of here, okay?
you get there's a number of individuals in there. There are
I don't think Brahm's gonna care. I think he's gonna start opening
Yeah.
the lock. If it's
Sure.
locked, he's gonna pick it. If it's just
it's locked.
While he's doing that, Ivan will kind of cough a little bit and then take off his hood and get prepared to be actually presentable and talk to real people.
okay, that's a 19 to pick the lock.
Hello.
Okay.
Hello.
Yep.
Hello. Excellent.
And yes.
I mean, I assume I can open. Yeah, you'll be able to unlock it. And then the door will swing open with a rusty creak.
Me too.
And
buddy.
as you approach, you'll see there's actually 6 people here. You thought there was only 5 because the last one was so small. You quickly realize that there's a series of commoners and a child there. They they appear to be alive, but
Aethys.
They hurt?
one of them is hurt. Yes.
I'll say, those of you who have good berries, can you give it to them? I can make more.
Mm-hmm.
To the one who
At least we'll go over and
looks
give her
hurt,
2 good berries.
One of the women will introduce herself as Yeda, the mayor's sister of Greenfast. She tried to apparently she'll quickly fill you in and let you know that she tried to flee, but that they imprisoned her when she she seems very, very exhausted. As in,
Here.
she is for.
Take this and lead the rest of them to shelter. If you go up this path quickly over here, you'll be able to escape through the door. Remember us, we'll take care of the rest of this, and just make sure that everyone is safe.
Do you think you'll have any
That's
trouble
what's
remembering us?
important.
We can give you a keyword if you can't remember, you know.
No, she'll say no. I'll know who you are. It's fine. I'll be careful. And then you'll see that there's another individual there who will stand up, and if Elise is nearby, the book. Are you still holding the book?
Yeah, absolutely. Yep.
Sarah will step forward and will reach a ghostly hand up to the side of one of the individuals who you realize is a human man. Who looks rather worn down and beaten up, and there's a sadness in her eyes, and he will look at her and say, Sarah?
Oh.
And you'll remember back in your note in the journal when you were flipping through it, there were entries of of a young paramour that Sarah had written about.
Oh.
You think this is Veckin?
That's so nice.
And
He's alive.
he's still quite injured, and he seems reluctant, but he will make the effort to help escort the rest of the prisoners out.
Oh, hey. Veckin, was it?
Yes.
We'll put an end to this.
Thank you. I tried to take my revenge, and I failed. And he will look at Sarah with this deep sadness.
Beckon. How many other children were in here?
Just the one.
That's still one too many.
And you didn't fail. You can still save everybody else. We will.
Save
Let's
them.
go.
We will take care of the rest.
And he will look at Sarah again before he heads up off to the north to the stairs, and he will say, look to Sarah, I'll see you again. And he will continue, and then he will head off.
Elise?
Once all of them leave, Ivan will kind of look like he's like coughing a little bit of something like gross out of himself and just huddle back over and put on his hood and be like,
Elise? Do you think it's okay to have a relapse this once?
Relapse?
Go and kill all of these assholes?
I'm really
I like this.
Ooh.
Then I wouldn't even
I
consider
think
it a
they
relapse.
deserve it.
It's a public service.
Aethys?
And then we're the heroes. And we know how heroes get treated.
I don't know if that counts as something good, but the reunion there.
Like it.
I don't think there's. I think there's a certain point where men cannot be changed.
That's all I needed to hear. Let's go
We
kill these
are adventurers
motherfuckers.
for the public good.
Um,
So we should do the public this service and wipe them from the earth.
one thing, last thing you will get before the group goes is that the mayor's sister, whose name I literally just said and forgot immediately, will let you know that there is a passage, a stairwell that leads up to a secret room. If you head all the way to the south, like head straight down,
We head straight
that's
down.
the way.
That is the
Then let's
way.
go.
Secret
Let's go.
room.
This is the way.
Yeah. There we go. So, yes, you will find there was nothing else on the way as you progress down. Although if you do look down the sides, you will see piles of ashes and bones in these side alcoves. They appear to be just refuse from other... well, it looks like if you look up, there's a hole in the ceiling as if something's been tossing these down.
Ew.
Right. Yeah. So you will move. I want to flip this along. Woot, woot, woot. Sorry, I'm moving you guys.
All
Into
good.
here. Reveal.
Okay.
Reveal. Alright, and you're in a small room with a corridor which leads up to the north. And at the end, there is a panel that moves.
Is
Are
there any
you
way
able
to
to
see
Cast
through it?
visibility on himself.
Listen.
Hey,
I'll be
Ivan,
close.
before you do anything, we're going to act in unison. Okay? I don't want to waste this. There's going to probably be a big caster or something like that. And I'm going to shoot him, like, really, really hard.
Nix is gonna go up to the panel and kind of try and listen.
We'll just
I'll
whisper.
cast invisibility on Brahm again.
What's the sign?
Okay. As soon as the panel opens, count down from 10. Okay? Hold out your hand.
You can't see him, he's invisible.
I know, I can feel around till I find it, though.
Oh, okay.
Feel around, okay? I'll squeeze
Yeah.
your hand when we start counting.
Oh, that's kind of sweet. It's like
Aw.
two visible people holding hands
Yeah.
walking
We'll
into
say
a
that.
room.
We'll
Yeah,
say,
God.
so they know where each other
Great.
is.
Okay. Okay. There we go. And so yeah, you can head up to that passage, to the secret door, or the door. I guess it looks mostly like a regular door on this side. In whatever marching order you see is fitting. So it looks like we're starting with Nyx, then Ivan,
Nix is
and
there listening, so
yeah. Sure. Do you wanna do a perception roll if you're listening? Okay.
I will assist. You can't do that, Kelly.
Doesn't really work that way.
I just hold a cup to her ear.
21.
Okay, in that case, you are able to hear what sounds like chanting. There
Chanting,
is-
guys.
They're distracted.
Can I try and inch the panel open enough to look peer in without them noticing?
Yeah? Sure.
like very quietly and carefully.
Yep.
I'm going to sacrifice the first level spell slot and get some sorcery points back.
I'm gonna sacrifice this head chanting guy.
Okay.
If I get
That's a
sorcery
good
points back,
call.
that'll be rad. I
So-
can't do anything with them, but I'll take them.
So if you sneakily sneak that, like, creak that open a tiny bit, you will be able to see. Let's see. You'll probably be able to see all of this actually. Doop, doop, doop. You see at the far end of this, in this little, there's this strangely shaped, it would be a rectangle room if it didn't have this rounded alcove on the southern wall that extends out. It's kind of like almost like a hexagon, kind of. It's a weird shape. I don't know how to
It's basically
explain
a
it properly.
church, right?
Yeah, this room looks like a chapel. It is the appearance of a chapel. Walls are carved with unnatural imagery. A large alcove to the south contains a huge purple stone statue of a monstrous, otherworldly creature with a large bulbous head, long arms, tentacles for legs, and multifaceted eyes glowing with aquamarine light. 2 bodies are draped over an altar in front of the statue, and standing over them is a tall, bald man clutching a bloody knife. He's flanked by 2 robed cultists, and floating nearby is a hideous creature that looks like a giant tentacled brain. Another one of those things that you just fought. So he is standing like right here, basically.
Like
With the
basically
knife.
Right in front of
It
it.
kind of looks like head cultist sort of thing.
Yeah. This, based on his dress, you can make a pretty well-reasoned guess that this may be the Lord Vialis you were looking for.
All right.
Mhm.
Can I inch the door a little farther to see if I can see more of the room to make sure that he doesn't have a huge audience or something?
Sure. Yep. As you do.
Soon as
do.
there's enough room to go through, Ivan's gonna try
Yeah.
and sneak through.
And
Get
give
in
the
there.
squeezy squeeze.
Yeah.
Does Ivan know what Bialis looks like?
Oh, actually, yeah. Do I know
So-
what?
Noble,
Alice-
noble.
Okay, just to check though, are you guys shoving past Nyx while she's trying to carefully inch open a door? Like, this is not being open, she's trying to look through it right now.
Okay, thought you were trying to
Yeah.
open it.
Okay.
No, like,
like-
just slowly just trying to check and see, okay, is there a big audience? Like, is there a lot of
Yeah.
people? Like, this is still a 5-foot passage, guys. You're having to shove past her.
Well, that's why I said as soon as there's room. Like as soon as it's open big enough.
Yeah. So you'll have to let us know at what point it's open enough for that. So yeah, no, it doesn't seem to be, there doesn't seem to be a huge crowd. You'll be able to see some of the pews, which are set further back in the room. But yes, it just appears to be this chanting, robed individual, flanked by 2 cultists, and one of those floating brain things.
Alright.
You had a spooky time.
2 cultists, leader dude, floating brain thing. Do we want to talk to leader dude? Or just kill him?
I just want to kill him.
He should.
He is chanting the entire time.
Alright, I'm just gonna shove, run at him.
Okay,
Try and
so
hit
you're
him.
gonna...
Motherfuckers.
All
I'm gonna
right.
charge him.
So final initiative of round of the game is my decision here. But yeah, you'll get that surprise attack.
Do we
I
get to
figured.
act in the surprise round as well?
Sure.
Okay,
Why not?
cool. Because otherwise we're useless.
Yeah.
Well, because
Sounds good.
I mean, you
I'm gonna
guys
throw-
know that it's about to happen. Like,
Yep.
I don't think you're gonna be surprised by what Nyx does.
Oh.
All right. So starting with, I'll still roll get you to do initiative for the surprise round.
Yep.
So that's going to be starting
the
with starting with Nyx running forward. Then we've got. So we'll do Nyx, and then we'll go into the rest of the surprise. Does Aethys or Ivan have the higher dex?
Ivan is 4.
Okay. So it's probably gonna go. So it's gonna go.
I think Ivan
But
has
it
a
would
higher
be-
initiative right now.
Yeah, it'll be Nyx
Yeah.
or Aethys, sorry.
Yeah. Well, Nyx was in front moving, so I figured she would act first. So then Ivan or. Oh, I see. I'm dumb. I was looking at the wrong lines. I gotcha. Ivan.
Yeah, so for
Then-
regular initiative, we'll have to figure
Yeah.
out who has higher dex.
Yeah.
I've got a 16.
Then.
I got +4 to my dex. With an 18.
Okay. So in that case, after that, it'll shift to being Ivan, Nyx, Aethys next time after this. Okay. So Nyx runs forward and attacks these guys.
Yep.
You're going straight for the chanting guy.
Yeah, with like enough space to try and avoid that one cultist so I'm not provoking. Which actually, I'm not leaving his space, so I don't think I have to worry at all.
No, you shouldn't have to.
So I'm gonna do Great Weapon Master again. Which means that is a 19 and a 21. To hit.
Yeah. That'll both hit.
$45.
Damage?
Yep.
Okay.
You.
Well, you add 10 to both.
Yeah, no, that's
For Great Weapon
ridiculous.
Master, so that's 20 right off the bat. I rolled a 10 and a 5, and then I add 5 to each roll.
Nope, that's.
That's
Okay.
Verifiably cray. It's great.
In that case, I'm gonna use a hurt them more to
Yeah.
say there's a backlash when this spell ends because you just smacked him so hard. Yeah.
Did I lower him to 0?
Yes.
Because that gives me a bonus melee weapon attack.
Fucking fuckity.
So I'm gonna hit the guy
Amazing.
next to me, too.
Yeah. Yeah. No, he goes down, but I'm also gonna hit you with a backlash. What kind
With
of
a nat 20!
Shit.
I'll leave the other 2 for you guys.
Jesus Christ. What would this be?
So that's just 16 points, though.
Okay. I'm thinking, yeah, we're basically, this is wrapping up pretty much.
So the chat has asked for a wild magic surge.
Yeah, I need that wild magic chart
Roll
that I looked at.
D100 and I'll tell you what the chart
Get me
says.
something. He's...
Roll me D100.
Yep.
I accept, I destroyed
I'll
him.
use a hurt them more. Yeah, use hurt them more for a wild magic surge, and that was.
I am more than happy I've barely gotten hurt today.
All right, 55. What does that give me? Lol.
You can use this one to roll again. Your hair falls out and regrows in 24 hours.
Nope, not that.
Yeah.
Okay. 30.
I'll redo 30 and 31. Okay? You teleport 60 feet to an unoccupied space of your choice that you can see, or you are transported into the astral plane until the end of your next turn.
Ooh. Ooh. Ooh, okay. And there's two of you who are standing right there when you strike, when you hit this guy. Like, you're right, both in close. Let's see.
So me and the cultist? We're gonna duke it out in the astral plane?
You could also just make something up.
Yeah. No, I like the idea of sending someone to the astral plane. That's freaking hilarious. So, Nyx blinks out of existence. Or at least out of this plane.
She slices and dices cult leader and suddenly disappears.
Yeah, there's a huge explosion of magic from this area. And at the same time, the two bodies on the table ignite with this aquamarine blue flame, and the two bodies suddenly turn into one of these brains.
Oh.
So that's fun. Oh,
I don't know about it, but
pretty...
it's still horrifying.
Yeah, that's kind of ridiculous. Okay, and that's a...
good luck, guys.
Okay. Okay.
Peace.
What was the color I was gonna do that guy? Oh, that one. And where was the other one? That guy.
I like Fighter. I need to play this more
Fighters are
often.
great.
God. That's ridiculous.
Did you action surge?
No,
Okay.
I haven't used it yet.
Horrifying. Alright, so that's what happens there, is blinking out of the reality till your next turn, I think it was.
That's what it was in the book, but whatever works.
Yeah.
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 No, I just have used extra attack and great weapon mastery.
Okay. Right. Okay, that guy's gone. Bye. Okay. Ivan, what are you doing?
Where's Vialis, or was that him that just...
That was him. He's gone. You recognize
Okay.
him after a moment. You'd be
He
like, oh, that's that
exploded.
guy. I remember that guy.
Perfect.
That noble. And he's dead.
Oh, that's Vialis. He's quite a... Oh, he's dead. 5, 10... I am going to invisibly run past one of the cultists and show up by one of those weird brain things. And out of invisibility, I'm going to just reach up and grab one of its tendrils and shout out, Sapphire! And
Sure.
use inflict wounds on it.
Cool.
Upcast
just-
that. Upcast. Upcast.
I don't have a second level spell anymore.
Oh my God.
But this is still a surprise, right? Because we were invisible and we were
Yeah.
through there.
Oh, so you always use. Have you spent your inspiration?
Perfect.
Use your inspiration. Roll with advantage. Or something.
I'm going to use my determination.
Oh, he's already rolling with advantage because he's
And,
Oh, yeah. He
he's
was
invisible.
I'm going to use my determination anyway, because I didn't do too well. With advantage 20 and determination 21.
Okay. Yeah, that hits.
Does that hit?
That hits, yeah.
Okay, great. So because you said it's surprise, we are assassinating this thing for 10 points of damage, necrotic damage.
All right.
So that's 43 points of necrotic damage on this thing.
Oh my God.
As I
Well-
shout out, grab its tendrils and shout out, Sapphire!
Well, it's certainly bloody. How much did you say it was? 40... 30... What?
43.
43, okay.
43.
God.
And then...
Yeah.
You know what? That will be my turn.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Ivan, or Aethys.
Is Braum not gonna get a surprise attack as well?
Oh, I had him listed as further down on the
I
thing.
have initiative like what, 16, something like that?
Yeah.
14, 12, I don't remember.
So we still in surprise then?
We're still in
Yeah.
surprise round, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so these guys aren't going to be able to fight back until the next round anyway, so.
Great.
All right.
So yeah, go, push through me.
This will jump forward and that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, not enough movement for that. But he is going to cast. Oh. For cube.
Oh my.
He's going to cast Ice Knife, I think, on the target that is next to Ivan.
Okay. So there's one of the brains, and then there's a cultist.
I'll cast it on the cultist.
Okay.
Okay, so the attack is going to be a 20 to hit.
Okay, that'll hit.
Good, good.
So the cultist takes 7 plus 5 is you know, I'll do it to the one. So the cultist takes 7 damage. That
Okay.
is 6 plus another 9. 6, 9. So 12, 21, 21 plus 5, 20. 26 damage to. I'm sorry, Ivan, but cultist Ivan and what do I get to choose? Each creature within 5 feet of it must. Okay, so it needs to make a dexterity saving throw. The cultist Ivan and the brain thing.
Okay, so cultist and brain thing both need to make dex saves, you said?
Yeah.
Okay.
22.
Yep, that succeeds, and you have evasion, do you not?
I do not.
Okay.
So cultist, 19 for the cultist, and the brain is gonna be 8.
So the brain's gonna take 29. The cultist and Ivan are going to take 14 each.
Okay, well, the cultist will still be up.
So I'll
But
take-
looking pretty bruised and beaten up. And the other one, the brain, will actually die at that.
Okay. And then Cog comes out, and she's going to Hadouken the remaining one. That is going to be a 19 to hit.
So is that the one that you were?
Yeah.
Okay. So because there is the
Cultist
still,
guy.
yeah, because there's one cultist that's close to you, and then there's the one that was still fighting Ivan or near Ivan.
The one that I damaged earlier.
So same one. Okay. Cool.
Yeah.
That'll be that guy.
And that's 7 force damage.
7 force damage.
Use the
Not
force,
quite
Pixie.
down, but near death.
Okay, and
Yeah.
that'll be all.
That's you. Okay. Ooh. Oh, he's upset. Oh, he's not happy about this. So the cultist will look where his leader just collapsed to the ground dead at the glowing remains of the bodies. The glowing flames and this newly born weird brain thing. And will actually use his action will actually be the disengage and is going to run.
Is
Are
he
you-
not surprised?
You spending a hurt them more for that?
Yes, I'm spending. Oh wait, no, I think I've used all mine. Never mind.
Haha.
It's Bram's turn then. Never mind.
I'm gonna shoot him in the dick.
Okay. So you just have to. So there's the one that's close to you, and then there's the one that was about to run. So.
Both of the growls are dead, right?
One of them is. The other one is floating above the altar. It just apparently was born from 2 corpses.
Fine, I'll kill the growl.
Okay.
Have any of them not? Are any of them still surprised?
Well, we're still in the surprise round.
Still the surprise round. So I do it before they act.
Yeah.
So before their turn, I get assassinate.
Yeah.
Is the way the wording is written. So I'm gonna walk over next to the one who's about to run, so that he has to leave my zone. And then I'm gonna shoot the Grell, which is a.
Do you have advantage?
Yeah, I do. That's a 21. To hit there.
That hits. Yep.
Okay. That is going to be. Okay, hold on. Let me do math. 6, 9. Nice. 9. Oh, 3. That's not nearly as good. So 999. 99!
99.
35. 40. That's going to be 40 points of damage from the first crossbow bolt.
Okay, so that's fired at the grill hovering over the altar?
Yep.
Yep, okay. Yep, that'll... minus 40, okay.
Is it still alive?
Yes, this one is. It's very beaten up.
Do you still have advantage?
I don't think I do now.
I think you have advantage on all attacks on this turn.
Oh, you're right. I do have advantage on all attacks before things act. So then I will go and use Crossbow Master to shoot him again with my bonus action.
Okay.
And that is a 19 to hit.
That's it.
Which means it's a crit.
Yep.
Oh wait, I didn't roll my damage dice. So he took an additional 7 points of damage. I forgot to roll my crossbow twice.
Oh well, he's still got some hit points.
Okay, well I just shot him again. So
okay.
That's 7.
Just give me that
13,
damage. You'll probably kill him.
19 points of damage.
Yep. So you have a pincushion brain which falls to the ground. Falls onto this altar with a squelch.
It's awful what cults do to your brain. Sorry, that's the best I can do.
Yep, fair enough. Okay.
Also, hello Art Hard for rating us with 53 people.
Hello, Raid! Welcome!
Hello!
Okay. So I think that's the end of the surprise round, because you've all acted, I believe.
I didn't act.
Has Elise not acted? Elise has not acted. Elise act. Do something.
Oh, okay. She's going to run around the corner, kind of getting into the room. All right, let's go. Whoa, see all the carnage around, and, let's see, got a couple, there's still the cultist by the altar, not by the altar, but by us. There's 2 cultists still.
Yeah. Okay,
Does one look significantly more damaged?
Yes, the one so one of them is about 10 feet away from you, and is actually unhurt, because no one's attacked him yet. The other one is about, what is that, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, like 30 feet away, and is looking pretty beat up, close to bloody, near death. It's a rough time.
It's a rough time.
He's having a rough time. He's having a bad day.
Rough go, yeah. Let me see here. I'm going to cast... Sorry. I was thinking about it. I promise you. Actually, I wonder if I can do this. If I can target it, I'd like to try to target a fireball so that they both get hit without hitting anybody else.
Yes.
Nice.
So I think I can if I put it kind of behind where the altar. Oh, not pretty much centered on the altar, because it's a 20-foot radius.
Caitlin.
Yes. Sorry.
Do it. Do it. Do it. Seriously, we've got Chris has a lot of hit points and I have uncanny dodge. Do it.
Do it. Yeah, go for it.
Looks like we're gonna have to jump.
Like right on the altar.
Like right on the altar, I think would work.
That'll get them
be
else.
5, 10. And that would be, yeah. Yep, you can do it.
All right, I'm going to just cast it regularly, and so they have to make a dex saving throw.
Okay. They're probably not going
And I
to do
need
super
to
well at this.
get my d6.
We'll see.
Do we have to make
Oh,
that
well,
save too?
I think only
I think
Ivan does, maybe. Actually, no, if you push it further back,
If I push it further back, I think I can make it.
Yeah.
I have to like get it dead on though, so I don't know if you want to roll it.
Okay, so I've got a 20 and a
Okay.
and a 15 for the cultists.
Wow. Okay, so mine is 16. So the 20 is gonna save, but the 15 will not.
Okay. And how much damage do they take on a fail?
Oh, I was only doing 66. Here's 86. Uh, 12. It's not that much. 15, 17, 19.
19 damage on the one that fails?
19 damage on the one that fails.
And then the one that saves
yeah.
is half?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, yeah. Just 9.
9? Okay.
Yeah. It was a 19. Yeah. That's it.
Okay.
That seems... Yeah, I rolled poorly. Oh well.
Right. All right. So, the one that's standing by Ivan, who is the further away from you in the room, is actually going to, that last big like gout of flame from this fireball is just going to like engulf them, and they are going to collapse in a charred mess as everything they are wearing catches fire and they can't avoid it. The other one will manage to quickly duck away, but will be badly burned. But is still on his feet. And that is, I guess, so that's the end of the surprise round. And you know what? I think this cultist here is probably not the stupidest of stupid, though he's pretty dumb because, I mean, he's in a cult. He's gonna look at the group of you at his destroyed, it's his destroyed, what is this? Shrine? Temple? Whatever. And he's going to full on book it out of there. He's just gonna run. He's gonna move.
This is the one next to me?
He is, well, did you move? Because you were shooting from range, so he's...
No, I walked up next to one of the cultists before I shot the growl.
okay, I didn't see you move, so...
Oh, I didn't move, I wasn't using the mouse.
The surprise round is now over, so we go back to...
So he's full on, so he's disengaging. He's actually got the highest initiative.
Okay, if he's spinning
well
disengaged, then that's different.
So he's disengaging and he's booking it. He's full on just moving as fast as he can. If you want to pursue him, you can. Alternate, but otherwise, that's,
He only gets 30 feet though, right?
Well, if he's disengaging and full on moving, I'm pretty sure.
No, he has to spend his action to disengage.
Oh yeah, okay then 5, 10, 15. Wait, how's he gonna do this? He's gonna go disengage. Oh yeah, it doesn't provoke opportunity if he's disengaging, so he can just move.
Or he can double move and provoke.
5, 10. He doesn't want to provoke.
Yeah,
10,
damn straight.
15, 20, 25, 30. So he's gonna run off. So you can follow him or try and murder him, whatever. Here, I'll just reveal the rest of this for you guys.
Ivan's going to try and hunt him down and make him fall asleep with a sleep spell.
I'm gonna make him fall asleep with my crossbow.
Well, it's gonna be Ivan next.
Ivan will do it first.
So, he's within range. Never mind. So sleep. Let's see here. 5d8 centered right on him. Does he have 26 hit points or less?
Yes.
He's asleep.
Okay, he collapses to the ground asleep.
We need someone to take the fall.
And I think at that moment your companion will pop back into reality.
Oh, there goes gravity. Oh, the humanity.
And I think we're out of combat rounds.
I see?
Umbral realms, is that was astral realms?
It was the astral realms, so things that could have been there, the Elysian fields, anything in the higher levels of thought, a GIF orgy, like...
Nix's eyes.
You probably don't really know what you just encountered, but 1 second. I just found a table for random astral plane encounters.
What just happened?
You encountered Hugin and Munin, Odin's ravens, on an errand. They cawed at you as they flew by. Alternatively...
You know what the worst
How
part?
did I manage that?
You know how you know that being approached by ravens is a big deal?
Hmm?
Because they never approach without cause.
Huh.
Oh my goodness.
Ha ha ha! Dad, Chip engaged. Robo-dad jokes.
Wait.
Oh, yeah.
I just go back to that one. Oh, let's see, very end of the...
Gith orgy is such a mood. That's getting added to the chat commands.
Oh, that's a fun one. You also saw a star going supernova, only to immediately condense back into a point of light. And you also saw the ghostly figure of... a flickering ghostly image of a Tarask passing over your head.
So, question. Were Hugin and Munin showing up for the star that she saw, or for the Tarask? Or was the Tarask the star?
Unclear. It happened really fast. You didn't have time to really process it, so take your pick.
Things happened.
Hmm.
Did I do that?
She's gonna just kind of stare at her glaive in her hands and kind of just...
You did several things. Alright.
You look like you need a rest.
What do we have to do to put her to peace?
As you
To bury her.
as you go around, you'll able to find a set of keys on Lord Vialis's body.
Lord Viscera, yeah.
And Viscera, etc. Let me close these
I
things.
said Lord
Let me
Viscera. His name's Lord Viscera.
Viscera at this point.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, he... okay. Oh, well, this thing's probably destroyed, but there was a robe of scintillating colors he was wearing. Which may be useful.
Cool.
A spell scroll of teleport.
Oh, cool.
Yes, perfect for me.
If you loot his, various things on the altar that were offerings, there's 5 gold bracelets worth 150 gold points each.
Money.
Cool.
I'm in.
If you explored... Do you take time to explore the rest of this place while you're figuring things out? Okay,
Yeah.
so you will find, with some investigating, you will find a secret library chamber thing, secret vault,
Nice.
which has... what's that? Oh, secret library, yes. Okay. Well, in the room you came up from down below, you found there's 2 chests, but they appear to be the valuables taken from the prisoners from the basement, from below.
We should return those.
Yep.
They paid for it with their lives. They belong to us now.
These belong to the... Okay, you know. Yep. The secret library, you'll find a small dark chamber holding a golden urn resting atop a small table and a bookcase stuffed with books and scrolls, many of them old and worn. If you look at this, there are, if you spend a few minutes in there, there's a journal that reveals that Vialis placed the cremated remains of his wife and 3 children in a golden urn that he sometimes uses as a focus for dark rituals. Golden urn mentioned the journal is the same as the one resting on the table. So that was when you approach that and pick it up. Sarah will appear again, and yes. So you can take that. That appears to be what she wants you to take.
Now we need to
And-
find hallowed ground. Aethys will, if we can't find anyone anywhere that Sarah would prefer, Aethys says that he could probably talk to the other sages at Candlekeep.
You'll actually be able to determine that any of the mausoleums in Waterdeep would be suitable for this. There are a number of them there.
Perfect.
Which,
Well, they're not overrun by vampires.
apparently not this one, not here. I don't know. Seems to be fine here.
It's a historical thing with Waterdeep.
At least in this
Look, it
part,
happens
it's
from time to
fine.
time. It's not a big deal.
Or at least it's suitable for this purpose. Just do it during the day, maybe. Yeah. And so there's a couple other things you can pick up if you are looking and exploring this place. There's a couple other treasures of sorts. But I will say that you loot and you return things as you decide to, whether you do or not. And you can go back to Waterdeep and spread these ashes in one of the mausoleums. And as they are interred, the spectral forms of Lady Maria, Malik, Janice, and Tiana materialize before you. And in silence, Lady Maria hugs the three children close as she looks at each of you and meets your gaze. Sarah's ghost appears again, and she appears to be at peace, and you can watch as the five spirits vanish and disintegrate, their forms scattering like flower petals in the wind.
I start counting some of the money that we have as that happens. Says, oh look,
Mm-hmm.
we did a good deed.
Also, Veckin, the paramour, is present at this point. And when he sees Sarah again right at the end, he weeps and then thanks you all for helping bring her to rest.
Yeah, no problem.
Nice.
We'd like to put an end to suffering.
Ivan, stop being so creepy.
Yeah, that's kind of
Seriously,
weird.
man, you're from the suburbs.
And
Sorry.
yeah. That's gonna be it from me. I'm sorry this ran a little bit late. I apologize profusely for that.
It's not
It
fine.
happens.
On-bed always
it's
takes longer than I
fine.
expect it to.
It's totally
Oh,
fine.
that
So
was
is
a
that
lot
the
of fun.
end?
Yeah.
Is that the end, Amy?
What? That's
Was
the
that
end.
the
That's it. That's it.
Yay.
The whole you got Sarah, her unfinished business done. You killed a bunch of people, and
Yeah, I
yeah.
can't wait to get rid of this porn stash, so...
All right.
Oh.
But yeah,
was really good.
thank you for joining me on that. I found a lot of it really interesting. I enjoyed kind of piecing together some of the stuff. I had to make some decisions about where to put some of the NPCs. Because originally you started off in Candlekeep, and I didn't want to cut out the part where you meet the ghost because I thought that was a really cool scene. I could have just jumped you right into Greenfast, but yeah.
I think it was good.
I think you made the good
no, I
right
think
decision.
that
Oh yeah, no, I liked it. I liked it.
Yeah.
And I think
I
we
like
were
that we
able-
were just like, get to Greenfast and we're like, this dude's sus.
Yeah. So
yeah.
Shank him.
how the module originally had him
Error's doing
go
weird stuff.
is that he's supposed to be an option because there's a whole section that I completely skipped through where you go and investigate and ask around in Waterdeep. I figured I didn't want to just trying to figure out who to ask next and who to approach can take time and doesn't really get you to the meat of the story.
So you picked a fight with me. Smart move.
So originally he was supposed to be someone that you could track down. So it's like you can go to the old house and talk to the old housekeeper who knows a lot about the estate and is working for the new family that lives there. And then you can sort of gather from him and from the book that you can actually go and meet Veckin in Waterdeep. You can go and find him. So initially, if you don't go talk to him, he's not supposed to be later on in the thing, because apparently you talking to him gives him the idea of seeking out revenge for himself.
Oh.
I'm not convinced that Veckin is not actually Vecna's secret identity, that he's just traveling the plains as his plane normal guy.
I think you're onto something.
I don't know.
Yeah, I think this module probably, it was good. You fit it down to work for one shot. We kind of bowled through all the mystery element of it because we were just want to
The
get it done
Candlekeep
tonight.
Mysteries aren't
Yeah.
mysteries, though. They
They're
really
not
mystery
really,
themed.
no.
The
Yeah.
mystery
mystery
I feel
theme,
like
mystery
it could've
flavored,
been-
mystery scented.
I feel like maybe this one was maybe big enough. Seemed big enough that you could have really done it in 2 episodes.
You could have,
Yeah.
yes.
Have
Yeah.
the
For sure.
lead up and really get into the feel and the mystery and like the atmosphere of it, and then you have all the big fight at the end.
And that's one of the interesting things I found about these from the little bit that I've watched and been in. It does really seem like if they were more than just a one shot, I think there could be a lot of mystery added into it and investigation.
A lot of it is like they don't give you clues in a way that you're figuring out a mystery. They're setting up like, oh, you get trapped in a book.
It's more like an anecdote than a mystery, right? Like it's like, hey, remember that one time at band camp we got sucked into a tuba? And there was a book in it?
To be one shots. They're actually not really short enough to be run in one game. Like we have to cut stuff out to be able to actually play it in one session.
Yeah, like I think this one would have been very good as a 2-shot, like a 2-parter, because you could have done the first part doing the investigation in Candlekeep because, or in Waterdeep, because there's that you figure out, and then there's this whole thing where you're supposed to go and talk to this feral or I forgot his name already.
We're talking to Pharrell.
Yeah.
Are you happy?
So like him, he's someone you can track down if you want to in Waterdeep, and you're supposed to find out that like if you talk to him too much, he leaves and sets his guards on you, and then like fucks off to go do stuff. So then he goes off to Greenfast on his like to go and do his business, and then come back. Like you're supposed to meet him in Waterdeep, but I was like, why don't we just shift the timeline and put him in Greenfast after he's done his business and he's heading back? Like, maybe he wouldn't have been at the tavern, but like there's different points where and there's a whole bunch of stuff in Greenfast for the figuring out the mystery too. Like you could have talked to the proprietor of the tavern and he had some information he could have shared. The mayor herself had suspicions and stuff. And so it's kind of interesting what things don't get touched on depending on what the players end up doing. I mean, you guys went straight for the fighting, because, which I thought was pretty good.
We try.
I like that. It was just like, oh,
we're doing pretty good, Hard.
I'm gonna let him get revenge. You're invisible, buddy. Go have fun.
I'm thinking I should hold this character to come back.
I think you should. I think Brahm is not going to come back because look at all the physical damage that this is just from the nose, right?
Yeah.
Although I did learn something. I look fucking hot with guy liner. Like, look at this.
Right?
Eyeliner looks good on everyone.
Like, just like the shadow. Like, I'm checking myself out for the last 5 minutes. I'm like,
only the last 5 minutes, honey.
It's all good.
Well, 5 minutes ago, I was in that mask.
That's fair.
I was the man in the iron mask. All right, so hey, folks. Let's give a big round of applause to Amy for running this game. This is Amy's second Candlekeep game. Woo!
Thanks.
And Amy is going to actually be the first person besides me, the normal DM, to do any running on this channel in any regular way. Amy is going to be starting a game where I get to be a player, and several of the Caitlin's going to be a player in that one.
Yep.
And it's going to be on alternating Sunday, starting at 7:30 Pacific. And going until around 11ish Pacific, but we'll be on YouTube if you miss it. She's gonna be running Ghosts of Saltmarsh, and it's gonna be fantastic.
Yes. I'm pretty stoked for it. Do you want to see what my sheet of notes was? This was my sheet. Right. This was my drawing for the carriage fight.
Nice.
There's like a squiggle, and then there's a bunch of little dots that I had in arrows, and I don't know if you can see it, but do you see the arrows that are like, they went off that way, they're gone, bye-bye. And then just running off. But actually, I did like,
good time.
These were my notes for the dungeon, though.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, you have all the
like
color-coded stuff. It's really nice.
Yeah, because otherwise it all blends in together, and I have no idea what I'm doing. And like I have a bunch of little notes. Like there's actually supposed to be a bunch more cultists that you were supposed to run into. Like they didn't put any at the entrance because they're way too self-confident. And then like, okay, so this thing where they say if you make any noise coming down the stairs, the cultists in the antechamber, the main room you start in, are then alerted, and they have their own like formation, but you guys were super sneaky and stealthy, so that didn't happen. If you fight them, there's supposed to be a guy who's in the area with the stairs that go down that you guys went to the second level, the lower level. He's supposed to go down and then run, alert some people in that like near the cells, and then keep going and so that the people in the main chapel know to prepare. And I was like, okay, sure, maybe they're ready, but then they're focused. But the way it tells you the tactics is that they're supposed to be like trying to go up near the door, like at the bottom of another set of stairs. So they won't be looking at the secret entrance.
Yeah. Someone else pointed out in the Candlekeep DMs group, there are a bunch of things in this book that don't make sense. Like, the sages in the library. So the library itself, Candlekeep, is immune to fire, more or less. It has like a bunch of defense systems in it that automatically quell fire, but all of the sages have fireball memorized. So like if they show up, it's the ones who are in the library have fireball memorized for defensive purposes, I guess.
Because it means nothing is going to get caught on fire, but the enemies who break in.
No, it counterspells the second the spell is cast, apparently.
The sages also, like, it's just a library, right? So the sages also defend Candlekeep outside the library.
Okay, that's fair. There was just a big thread today that I saw that was complaining about that. But there's a lot, it happens.
Yeah.
There are some things like, and you saw in episode 3, you didn't get to play in that one because you were feeling sick, but in episode 3 of Candlekeep, there's like, the plot is something that can't happen.
Yeah.
But it has to happen for the plot to begin, and it's like, what?
Odd. Very strange.
What? So it's an interesting book. You can tell they edited it down a lot from original drafts.
Yeah.
Okay.
But it's fun, and you ran a good game.
Thank you. I do hope you had fun, but I think we need to call it here. So.
All right. So, hey, folks, if you like what we do here, give us a follow. If you like what we do here a lot and you have a little bit of disposable cash, give us a sub. If you like what we do here a lot and like YouTube, give us a sub over there because it's free. It's youtube.com/dorktales. And if this is your first time being here, you have to dork. I don't know what that means, but I'm going with it. All right. So, hey, we run games almost every day of the week. You should definitely check us out. Tomorrow night, we are back with The Shards of Nirn, which is following Christine and our friend Winter as they break away in a broken party. And it's going to be so good. So very good. I want to thank everybody who showed up tonight. I want to thank Robin, Second Gen Gamer, for being in the chat. I want to thank all of our people here. And I also want to thank Arthur for bringing this huge raid. And it's fantastic. And we will see you next time. Goodbye, everybody.